Devils versus Paris Cox at the Parc de Tremblay Stadium. It's a windy day, there'll be windy conditions. A few puddles around the ground, but besides that, there's reasonably good nick. We've got the Devils launching from the back line. It's a rough kick, again caught in the wind. And the Cox will look to move it forward here. He's launched it as big full forward. That's a nice punch. That looks like it's going out for a throw-in. Looks like the Devils are on the siege here, and that's a great goal there for Paris Cox. Great start to the tournament. It's a really solid goal. Yeah, the Devils were just under too much pressure there for too long, and the ball will return to the middle now. Umpire throws it up. Cox looks to get it out of the middle. That's a great tackle there, and he hasn't disposed of it correctly whatsoever. So the Devils will look fast-moving footy, quick hands. He's going to kick it long here against the wind, and that's a great mark there from the Cox defender. Another long kick down the line. Devils intercept that one and look to kick straight back in. That's a nice short chip kick in, centre it. Probably for their deepest forward down there. Presents a good lead there. Looks like might just drift out to the pocket. No, he's kept it in. Oh, and that's a great gang tackle by the two Cox defenders. Oi, what a fend off. Oh, he sent him straight into the ground there. And that's a great mark too. Oh, sensational viewing. It's like he's just around about 20 out. The breeze has just dropped off a little bit. Shouldn't be too hard of a kick here. So it's lining up, jogging in. That looks like a great kick on its way. That looks to be 6 apiece for the Devils and the Cox here early on. I was thinking there's going to be tough conditions out here for the players, but it seems like that wind is just gone away. The sun's just trying to break through now. It's an ugly morning, windy, bit wet, but it looks like French weather's really turning it on at the moment. Oh. Looks like the Cox defender's just given away a free kick there. Not sure whether that was a little tummy tap. Looks to be a bit winded. So the Devils look to move it forward again. Great presentation there. Serious presentation. It's from the previous goal kick too. Much tougher angle and the wind has just picked up. I'm sure you can hear that in the microphone. After the last kick, I really don't doubt his abilities here. He's going to have to launch about 30 odd metres. Just sends it on its way. It's just going to fall a little bit short, little scrap, and that goes through behind. Solid tackle by the Cox forward. So after early dominance from the Cox, looks like Devils are slightly on top here. In saying that, Cox should probably get a shot at goal here. So one of their midfielders just swings around, launches it. And that's going to be a great goal. Great goal on the run. It just shows how fast-paced this game can be as well. So umpire resets it in the middle. Amsterdam couldn't dispose of it there. But they will still go forward. Oh, and that's a great tackle. Oh, it's got a great handball away. And they send it to that full forward. He's had a lot of it, looks to be holding, but he's given away a free kick there to the Cox defender, and they've played it on. They'll come down the other side, and I'm just looking. Oh, that's a try. I'm not sure what he's trying to do there, but it was a great attempt. Oh, I think he's just ducked his head there, but he's definitely given away that free kick. Yeah, it's high contact. You can't be doing that. And they're going to send it to their big full forward again. Oh, he's just jumped a little bit too early. As David Hall. There's been a couple of interesting momentum swings throughout this game. Makes for thoroughly enjoying viewing. Umpire throws it up in the furthest pocket from where I'm seated. And the Cox will look to clear it out here. Just brought it over the line and they'll throw the ball up. Ball's sort of stagnated here. They've got a quick kick away, but that's just going to be a behind. Looks like, just heard there's 2 minutes to go in the half. And Cox will definitely look to move the ball forward. As I've seen, they can transition the footy incredibly well. It up. Looks like the Cox will get the better of the ball here. They'll send it in deep into the forward line. Did look touched to me. And that's just going to be a behind for the Cox. So the Devils probably have about 1 minute in the first half to bring it out. Just looks to be launching it here against the wind. I'll do say that it has dropped off. Big pack, there's David Hall. Oh, and that looks to have an easy run. And this will be Jan Coy. Should be able to. Oh, he spilt it. He spilt it. An easy run. That's going out as well. Looks to be a certain goal for the Devils. They'll be very disappointed with that effort. Umpire throws up. There can't be too long left. It looks to have thrown it there. Nope, it's a ball up. It's probably a fair decision. Wouldn't be surprised if we heard the horn soon. Devils fighting desperately just to get one more. Just be all tied up there and the umpire will throw it up again. Tried to be a clearing kick. I believe that's a horn. It's a great first half. It's quite even. Thought the Amsterdam forward, I believe it was David Hill, had the better, the Aussie. He had a couple of shots at goal there. It's a great goal from directly in front. But also I'd like to mention that, as I said before, that transition ball movement from the Cox, getting up from their defensive side straight into their forward line was very impressive to watch. Just looking as the players are coming off, they all seem to be heaving. It's the start of the season for some of these teams.
A rekao sam ti stari, što da mu ja radim?
Okay.
So the Devils will look to continue their first half. Devils look to be under siege early. Ooh, that's a stiff decision in my books. So the Cox will rebound from their defensive side. It's a great mark from the Cox there. Who's going to launch, just sits it up, but that's going to be a good defensive mark there from Isaac Conway. And he's launched that straight. Oh, he's paid the mark with his play on. That looks to be a great tackle, and he's just thrown it away, and that's going to be holding the ball. Looks like the Cox have had the early forward play in this second half. Devils look to clear it again. It's Conway pushes it across. Going to launch down that wing where most of the game has been played, I feel. It's been great play there. I think that was Ned Morrison from where I am. The Devils have all the numbers. Oh! Yeah, it's probably too high for mine. Wasn't really looking to play the ball there. Just looking for all the head. Send that in, and that's going to be a great intercept mark there as the Cox put it along this near side wing. It's just going to be a ball up. Umpire throws it up. It's going to be a great tackle. We'll ball that one up as the sun starts shining on Parc de Tremblay for our Champions League 2023. Game 1, Devils having the early lead up, and he's just been dragged out there, but it's play on from the umpire. It's a good hit. He's dived on the footy. Just wonder whether he can get it out now. just missed that one, but it looks to be a high hit on Julian Dangois. So he'll line up from the pocket. With the wind died down. Shouldn't be the toughest of kicks, but it is about 25 out on a slight angle. So we'll launch it. It's coming around. Looks to be the goods from my end. And they paid it a goal. That's a great goal. Looks like the Cox will be up by a point now. So after the Devils' early start, Cox have piled on 2 goals and now lead, actually 19-8. I've had it confirmed to me. It's holding ball, goes the Devils' way. And I'll look to press forward here. That's another great defensive mark there. I believe that's Bradley Geddes, the Australian. He's taken a few terrific marks down back. He's been a real pillar, a real problem for the Devils. And that's a great mark there. Send it all the way to Clement Doney, who we were told to watch early on in the team previews. If you've had a read of those. He was one of the players to watch. He's just set it up nicely. Devils, it's a 3-on-1 here. He's dived on the footy, won't get rid of it, but it looks to be a ball up. Throws it up to the big ruckman. Bit of miscommunication there from the Cox, but it looks like they're having to tie it up. The Devils have got the run here on the near side wing. Just can't quite tell. That's a terrific punch. Great punch from the Cox defender there. Sends it out. Both teams look to reset here. So the Devils will need one very, very quickly if they want any chance of winning. That goes out again. Want your tournament to get off to a good start. It's been a great battle between the two sides. After an early Devils dominance, the Cox have managed to find their way and look to be on top here and not slowing down at all. Oh, it's a great fend off. He's gone again. 2 tacklers. That's holding the footy. He's taken on a bit too much there. And the Cox look to run it throughout the middle. Both men failed to get it. He's just having to take it backwards, actually. That's a great play. Great play, and he's going to chip it up. The big full forward. 2-on-1. It's a great dribble kick. I'm not sure. It's just looks to be rolling. It's going to stop. It's basically who wants it more here. Cox get to it first. They've called it out. Not sure if you can see the lines from the camera, but there are circular lines on that yellow side which indicate they're out of bounds, if you were confused. So the Cox look to get it out again. They launch it. Bendine looks to be behind. I believe that's now 28 Cox way. Launched it. It's going to go nowhere though. Straight to the Devils defender. Trying to launch it. It's a good battle in the middle there. Looks like the Cox will get it first. Didn't have it. But play on. Play on. Can hear plenty of chatter on the sides from the respective sides. Looks to be pushed in the back, but that'll be going out of bounds. kick going on straight in front of the camera. Not sure you can see that. That's a great mark. Great mark. She's going to try and launch it. Send it out to the far side pocket. Again, it's just a battle of who wants it more. There's been plenty of one-on-ones on this open ground. It's been incredibly competitive. Paris Ruckman switch over just in front of us. He's done a great job today. Ruckman or key forward actually. Be their key forward. He's had a terrific outing. Plenty of good marks. Great presentation. To press forward again. I think they're going to run out of time here. Shows Candy, launches it, but just gets tackled as he kicks it, which affects it greatly, and it's going to go out the far pocket. The ball's brought in. Cox look to get it out here. They'll clear it forward. They've got their deep forward Maxime here. He's going to have a jump, but it's 2-on-1. Devils outnumber. Great defensive presence. Nice duck. And he launches it again, but it just seems like Devils get to this point and can't take it any further. I'll be disappointed with that, but it's something to watch in their games going ahead. Cox launch it forward again. Seems to be that middle third is where they're... And it's all over, and looks like the Cox take the victory here in game 1 on pitch 1. It's a great start. Devils probably had it early on. The Cox fought back. It was a great victory, great start to their campaign in their home country. First time in 7 years we've changed venues, but it's fantastic here at Parc Tremblay. Devils seem to be bitterly disappointed with that result. As I was saying before, they just got to their forward line and couldn't do much more with it. Seems to shut down their big key forward after the first 5 minutes. If you're sticking around, game 2 on pitch 1 will be Cardiff Panthers, Vienna Galars in the men's.
Bolje, Luiz. Jel sad bolje, Luizu?
the furthest field. Field 1, weiter ist Platz. Weiteren, weiter. The furthest field. Furthest field. Yeah. Yeah, you'll find one. Yeah, cool. Yeah.
So as you'll notice as Vienna come out, they're not in their normal outfits. I believe they had some trouble on the plane on the way here, so I've had to scramble. Good on them for coming out here. Scrappy start early on. It's a great tackle there. Cardiff, they'll launch, look to go forward. Great hands, they'll bring it out wide. Just can't quite see. He's run a long way there. It's going to be called too far. Thought it might have been. Did run probably a little bit too far. Good on him though. Took the opportunity. Gutsy play. But great call by the umpire too. So Vienna, launch it straight, halfway. But it's going to come straight back from Cardiff. He's launched it long, launched it very long, and that is a fantastic goal. Just checking who that was. Jonathan Harvey, I believe. Launched it from about 35 there, I reckon, on a slow angle. It's a great start. Great start for Cardiff. So the Galahs press forward here. But Cardiff will just rush that over, I think. He's come out, but he's gone straight back in. Cardiff press forward again. Stopped it across the far wing, but Galahs have a nice defensive contingent there to deal with that. Little hack kick forward. Looks like Cardiff will be able to deal with this. Oh, he's opted to keep it in. I like that. He's probably taking him too high there, but I will throw it up and both teams will get numbers back. It's a great ruck tap there from the Panthers ruckman. Panthers look to press forward again here now. Oh, that's a solid mark there. Chris Morris looks to line up about 15 out. Big fella will look to dod this. He's kicked it, it's on its way, just can't see. He's just going for a point, unfortunately. Probably like his time again there. Would Chris. So it's 7-1 here, about 5 minutes in. Panthers well on top early. However, the Galahs have had a bit of time forward. Just struggling to convert. Oh, he's launched that. be a ball up, I believe, from where I am. It's another whopping kick from that Panthers player. I'm not sure who that was. He's sent that well and truly into the Cardiff forward line. So Vienna, it's a nice bounce there. They've brought it out. He's drilling it. It just comes straight to me. They'll ball it up. We've been told that Vienna have faced a few outs, a few big outs. Their skipper, Kieran Doolan, unable to make the trip, plus 6 others. And on top of their problems with their jerseys and stuff on the plane getting lost, terrific effort to come out here. So it's been all Cardiff this first half. Just trying to pick up where the wind's going. It is going to that right-hand side, but picks up and then seems to drop off. So I wouldn't say it's playing too big of a factor. So Galars bring it out, and that's a terrific mark. So Galars send it forward. He's got up high there. It's going out for a throw-in. Bit of feel here between those two players. I've just clocked it that, just another reminder, Galars are playing. It's not the Barracudas. They have their jerseys on, but it is not the Barracudas. It is the Vienna Galars. Just a reminder to all viewers. Been a little bit scrappy the last few minutes. I apologise for that language if you can hear it. Wasn't too happy with that decision, I don't think. Oh, and he's just turned it over straight in the middle. So Cardiff will launch again. And their big full forward, Chris. And that's a terrific mark. So he's got his chance again. And he'll look to make up for that little mistake earlier on. Chris Morris just going to swing around. I'd say he's probably about 15, 20 out. He launches it, and he's definitely made up. So contingent on the side celebrates. It's a great goal. That puts Cardiff further in front, 13-1. Galars yet to have a major on the board. Plenty going on behind the scenes here outside of camera view. Cardiff bring it forward, look for their big target in Chris Morris. Just can't get there. So to the middle of the Cardiff forward line, as it has been most of the game. Looks to have just rolled out. Maybe a little bit of confusion about the lines. Too long left in this first half. Wouldn't surprise me if the siren rung out in the next minute or so as the Cardiff dribble it. Looks to have maybe touched. No, they've caught it a goal. Great dribble goal for Cardiff. Again, they go further in front. That's 19-1. They've had a very, very strong start to their campaign here. I believe there's about 11 or 12 British and 1 Irish playing for Cardiff Panthers. Cardiff send it forward straight after the ball up, and that's another goal. Been all over Galars today, all over them. Blink and you'll miss that, as I did. That was scintillating play, fast, quick movement. Galars just stand absolutely no chance, I feel. especially in this first half. It's another ball up. Galahs look to battle it or wish the ball forward at some point. Credit to the Panthers ruckman there, getting up. He's got some decent hops on him. Just seems to be that the Panthers midfield is dominating, and that's where Galah's problems lay, I feel. Cardiff get the ball again on the far side. They launch it deep. Bit of slippage. Did notice there's a few wet patches in that goal square, but it's going to go up for a throw. So I think there'll be about 1 minute to go in the first half. Panthers look to snag one more, take a scintillating lead into that second half. They've kept it in. Has it been called a point? Just not quite sure. Yeah, it looks to have just gone over the line. It's currently sitting at 26-1 in the favour of the Panthers. So Galahs, full back, launches it straight down the middle. But again, as I said before, cannot get it past this area. So Galahs slide in there. I think you can just hear the siren. So that brings us to the end of the first half. The Cardiff Panthers versus Vienna Galahs. Looks to be 26-1 after that first half dominance. There's a brilliant display. Credit to Chris Morris, the big key forward for Cardiff. Missed one early, but he's definitely made up for it. His presence is causing serious troubles for these Galahs. Just looking around across the other four pitches, it's a beautiful day for footy. If you're in the Paris region, get on down. Got 5 pitches, all playing till about 5 PM. It's footy all day. What can be better? Trying to listen in on the Panthers skipper, see what he has to say at half time. Said like he was very happy with the defensive efforts. Have to say, every time that sun comes out, the day just gets a little bit better. I think the main talking points, if I was the captain of the Galahs, would just be being more effective in the forward line. They seem to get it to that second, third, just past the midfield, and can't do anything about it. That's something to watch, I think, this half. Seeing how well they can push it forward. Let's get a couple of goals for the Galahs, eh? I think the Galahs midfielders kicked the wrong way there. Oh, that's a great hit from the... Oh, we love this footy, don't we? As the crowd screams ball just in front. Oh, there's a bit going on. Wouldn't mind watching the replay there. It could be 50. That's going to be 25 metres. Galahs midfielder just lost his cool there.
Slow down and goals. Slow down, back your set.
Again, if he had his time again. A little bit of ill-disciplined play, maybe a bit of frustration coming out from the last 24 hours from the Galahs. So the Panthers will look to add to their score in the first half. Fortunately, looks to be behind. Still no signs that the Galahs are improving on their first half efforts, unfortunately. So he's kicked that. And that looks to be a goal. Another one for the Panthers. He's got a springy step there. So Connor Neeson with that great goal. He's very, very happy with himself there. So that brings the score to 33-1 if my math skills are correct, which I'm sure they're not. So I think the focus for the Galahs here, with about 8 minutes of footy to go, just to keep their heads. They've got plenty more footy throughout the day. Don't want to ruin it. Just to improve too. They did mention that, I said at the start of the broadcast, I had a few big outs. Might be just reflecting on the inexperience of a few players. Galahs Rockman got up pretty high there and followed it up with a great second effort. Great tackle. Gives him something to go with too. So let's see if the Galahs holds on the moment with the kick. Tries to push it off. Great tackle. Looks to be holding the ball from mind. And the umpire pays it accordingly. So the Panthers will just run forward here. He's launched it. And that's going to be another goal for the Panthers. All over them here. So it's 39-1 as the goal kicker comes off. He'll be pretty happy with that one. I'm not sure how to pronounce his name. Owain Ryland, maybe? Owen? So Galahs. Oh, it's just the Panthers defender sliding in there. And the Panthers launch it from 30. And that's another goal. That's brilliant stuff here. Getting a bit ugly for the Galahs. Would love to see them put one on the scoreboard. Give their forwards something to work with. And midfielders trying to instill some belief. They can get it forward. Have an effective possession in there. The two ruckmen go at it for probably the 9th time or the 8th time. We've left something to go with there. There's plenty of feel in this game. No, the scoreboard doesn't reflect it. Oh, and that's going to be a terrific goal there. It's Kai Andrew. Scintillating. I think he sold the candy there and went on with it and kicked it through the big sticks. It's 51-1. The two ruckmen are going to have to do battle again. Like I said before, scoreboard doesn't reflect the level of feel that these two teams are showing. There's plenty of lip. Do apologise if you can hear any of it. Yeah, plenty of lip, plenty of hits behind play. Standby throws it up. Panthers trying to push it forward again, and they get it forward. And he's just held on to it too long there. He's given it too high, unfortunately, for the Galahs. He was probably holding the ball up until he just slipped. Arms just slipped over the shoulder and was in his back too. So they send it forward. This will be Dom Ford. About all of 3 metres out. He's going to put one through, hopefully. He's drilled it. Bit of confusion on the sidelines. Maybe not their favoured goal kicker. But nonetheless, gets the scoreboard 57-1. It's been pure dominance. without seeing many of the other sides, this would have to put Panthers in contention for the whole thing, I reckon. I know it's only their first game, but they've been absolutely dominant. The forward line, the midfield, the defence when it's come down there. I know the Galahs aren't a man, but Panthers could be a force to be reckoned with here. So I've just kicked it forward out of bounds. Just looking at my watch here. I'm sure Galahs players are hoping it's over soon as they breed in, but that's going to be out in the full, I think. And I've paid the mark. Probably could have gone either way. It's a fair decision. There's a just in front of us. So they're out in the full, or it's a great mark from Dan McGuinness. He's brought it in place, probably touched off the boot, but it's gonna go again into the Cardiff forward line. I think that's Chris Bolton, who's just been held off the footy there. So he's going to line up, I'd say it's about 20, 25 out. This will get the margin to 62 points if he can score this. Really put the icing on the cake now. It's party time for these Panthers boys. He's launched it, started left, and it's going to stay left, unfortunately, for Chris. Bring it out, desperately searching to add to their tally of 1. They would love to put a goal past these Panthers. So Galahs just get caught with the footy again. It's going to be a throw up. Oh, he's given a hole in the ball, I think, so I just can't quite see it behind the cameraman. Ben Morris just kicked it into the middle. Oliver Rees kicks it into the forward line. Here we go, he's going to bring it back in. Oh, there goes one of the posts. Looks like one of the posts might be broken. We'll have to sort that out pretty quickly before the next game. Just hearing from the Cardiff players it's a fine for their player. Pushing the goalpost over. So the Panthers still battling away. They've got a strong lead here. Just shows the desperation of their want today. They want to come away with some silverware, I reckon. Up 58-1 and still trying at 110%, which is brilliant to see. They haven't just slowed things down. So Galahs go forward for the first time in this second half. They're just getting absolutely bullied around the footy. Cardiff players bring it in. He kicks it. Looks decent from my position. That's going to be another goal. That's now 64-1. Now put the message out that there's a post broken. See out of screen, and there's quick repairs going to the post, and it looks to be all sorted. So the umpire's going to throw it up. Just as he does, the siren goes. Dominant display from the Panthers all over the Galahs. We've had plenty of troubles the last 24 hours, and this just adds to it, I'm afraid. It's a final score 64-1. Never really stood a chance, did they? So stick with us. Up next in about, just looking at my watch here, in about 7 minutes time, Love Cork Vikings, the reigning premiers, Southwest Suns, I believe. So again, I look around the grounds. bad clouds hovering over us in Parc du Tremblay. It's just dropped about 5 degrees here as well after some lovely days roaming the streets of Paris. It's quite cold. I'm sure you can probably tell from the broadcast. Listening to what the Cardiff Panthers have to say. I think they'll be pretty stoked with that effort. Looks like the skipper is very happy with the level of play. Yep, so the Cardiff skipper very, very impressed their first half performance, just asking to stay at that level all day. Seems to be a very tight-knit group that they've got there. They're all very, very stoked. Incredibly cold here. Looking at me about 6-7 degrees. So I'll whack my beanie on. Now 10 a.m. here in Paris. We've got Cork Vikings, as I mentioned before, the reigning premiers, versus Southwest Suns, hoping to make an impression in their home city. Bear with us 2 minutes until the game starts. So I'll try and warm up my hands in any way possible. proceedings, as is the customary. Streets, nice kick forward. It's that broken post, or is they giving it away? Giving a free kick away. Just missed that signal, but it may have been too far. So Cork, the reigning champions, look to bring it forward early. It's a great centering kick into the middle. It's a forward lead, fantastic kick. Probably could have been Cork pushing the back, but the Suns look to rebound it out from defence. It's going to be ball up right near the centre of the ground. So Cork hoping to go 2 in a row here in Paris after winning the league in Amsterdam last year. It's a great goal there. Not sure who it was, but Cork on the board in their campaign on pitch 1 here. Sampire throws it up. Cork look to bring it forward again. There's a great kick from number 6 there, but it's going to drift out of bounds, I think. Scrappy in the pocket there. So stand up to gain a better vantage point. Sampire's going to ball it up here. Cork will look to get the second on the board in reasonably quick succession. Cork launch it. Just bundled over as she went to kick. I'm not sure she's hurt her knee there. She's up and about. She's fine. I believe that's 7 points to Cork early on, to 0 from the Suns. The Suns with a great kick out. Cork with all the footy in the first few minutes, but I have to say Suns' defensive work have been under pressure, under siege, but they've done a great job stopping the flow. Wouldn't shock me to see the ball hang around in this middle third for a lot of the game with the strength of the Suns' defence, but just their inability to get it any further forward. So it's a long kick from the Cork's midfielder there. Here we go. The Vikings bring it to the middle. Oh, they'll be hoping for a score here, I think. Number 80 picks it around for Cork Vikings. Bang. Great goal. Might just check who that is. It's a fantastic pick up there. It's going to be Kiara Corbett, I believe, with that goal. Hope I'm pronouncing these names right. Umpire Pulls it up. Cork with the tap. It's a good little bump there. In a very similar position, the umpire will throw it again. Cork probably getting the better in the ruck. I believe that's Annie Walsh, the ruckman for the Vikings. She's doing a fantastic job there. And the umpire's actually given that holding the ball to Annie, as I just mentioned. So she launches it forward. It's going to be Stevenson for the Vikings. Brings it in. That's going to be another goal for Kiara Corbett. That's fantastic. She's on a roll there. It's her second major in a matter of minutes. It's already 19-0 now for Cork Vikings against Southwest Suns. Haven't really seen it in the Suns forward line. I'll be hoping to change it over as soon as they can, to be honest. Umpire just telling a few players to get back in position. Umpire throws it up again, and he gets a better. I think it was. Oh, I've just switched the ruckman there. Ooh, just got a nasty head knock there. Bit slow to get up. Just trying to see who that is. Looks a little bit rattled, but tough as nails. Old Southwest Suns player there. Just shakes it off. Brilliant. We'd love to see it. That's what footy's all about. So she sends it forward. It's a two battle. Here comes Maria Quirk. Pass it off to number 7 for Cork. That's going to be another brilliant goal. It's Wiseman with that. Fantastic delivery, fantastic movement throughout the midfield. Wiseman scintillating. So now 25-0. Just after about 6 minutes of footy. So it could be very similar to the last game we just had between Panthers and Galahs. Side wing. So the two midfielders battle it out. It's a good play there. Good sportsmanship too. The umpire throws it up. Again, Vikings ruckman absolutely dominates. Oh, and that's a fantastic tackle. Probably slips over the shoulder a little bit, but I think the damage is done in terms of the tackling there. Yeah, it looks like the Vikings player not quite happy with the decision. So I would love to see the Suns press forward a bit. They seem to be getting the ball to this spot in the midfield, but then turn it over and it goes straight back in Vikings' favour. So might get the ball here. It's the furthest it's going into their forward line, and it just hops over. Looks like the Vikings are calm enough to deal with it. So it comes straight through into the midfield. It's Annie Walsh. She's had plenty of the footy today. She winds up big. Unfortunately, it's just going to drift left and go out of bounds, I believe. The umpire will ball it up. So umpire balls it up about 10 metres outside the Cork forward goals. Clear and kick. Probably went a little bit further from the Suns defender. Vikings pick it up. Not 15, the umpire calls. The Vikings scrambling for another goal. Love one or two more, I'm sure, before half time. The umpire again going to pull it up from the exact same spot he did prior. Mid's working very hard here. Passes out to Annie, who's had plenty of the footy. believe that's going to be half time. Game must have started a little bit earlier. My watch is a bit behind, but it's going to be a 25-0 first half for Cork Vikings over the Southwest Suns. Some very impressive players. Thought Annie Walsh did a terrific job in the ruck and also switching it around in the midfield. It's also a great goal from Wiseman too. It may have been Kiara Corbett who scored 2 goals in 2 minutes. Again, just putting the foot on the throat of these Southwest Suns players. For the players to return to their positions to a short half time. Be really good to see the Suns put on a couple of goals here and put a bit of pressure on Cork Vikings. Throws it up in the second half. Oh, Southwest Suns play just comes one a little bit high there. Just kept their feet. Do apologise if the wind is making the audio a bit funny. Just trying to see which player that was. Unfortunately, do not have the jersey numbers with me. Just trying to see who these Southwest Suns players are. They've forward, which is nice, great to see. As the play goes down off the ball. So they've come out with a new mentality, a new fight. It's like the Vikings defender under a bit of pressure there. She's just given away a free kick, unfortunately, the Southwest Suns. The Vikings bring it forward, and that's Annie Walsh. It's marked on the goal line. That's going to be a great goal. It's going to be 31-0. Unfortunately for the Southwest Suns. They'll be looking to still take some lessons out of this, I think. Midfielders just so cool, calm under pressure. She cops a knock as she kicks it. So 2 ruckman nominate, about 25 out on a slight angle from the Vikings forward line. Rockman gets it better of the taps there. There's a bit of congestion around the footy. Clearing handball. Looks to dribble, and that's going to be a point. It's going to be 32-0 in my scorebook. I'm sure I'm not the only one who wants the sun to press through the clouds here. It's very, very chilly. Ah, it's a great mark. She lines up. I think that's going to be Annie Walsh again. Yep, Annie Walsh with another goal. She's probably been best on ground for mine, I think. She's been absolutely fantastic. Playing all around the ground. Doesn't even look puffed. Brilliant. So reset in the middle. Suns look to go forward again. They just cannot seem to get clean possession out of the middle. Umpire's going to ball it up. Umpire throws it up. Suns gain possession. But again, it's just going to be another ball up for the umpire. And his arms are going to be fairly sore by the end of the day. The Vikings, Cork Vikings bring it out. Here's Annie Walsh. Tries to keep it in, does bounce in. Stays in nicely. Probably going to come back to Walsh. Oh, that's a great tackle by the Suns player. Absolutely fair enough to be rewarded for that. Great tackle. Unfortunately turns it over. This is going to be Maria Kirk to put it back in. Oh, Salza again. That's a brilliant bit of play. Kicks it in, but I think it's going to bounce out for a throw. No, it stays in. Again, a fantastic tackle by the Suns defender. They're going to fight tooth and nail right to the very end. I love to see it. So here's Walsh again. Gets it away. Nice kick. Not sure if that's going from behind. Looks to be a ball up. So currently sit at 38-0 in favour of Cork Vikings. Really disappointing display from the Suns, but credit to them. They've battled, they've fought, and they're going to continue to do so right to the very end. So the Vikings ruckman just heaves it to the forward. Quick kick away. She doesn't hit her head there. That looks to be up and about. About 4 or 5 minutes to go in this second half. It's been all Vikings. The Suns have a clearing kick out. Ugly bounce. Oh, terrific hit, but she looks like she's may have hurt her shoulder, unfortunately. Hope the umpire can see that. She's hurt her shoulder. Not quite sure who it is. Vikings have gone and kicked a goal. We'll keep you updated. She's still on the ground. Not quite sure who it is. It's a big hit from the Vikings player. I think umpire will have to pause play here. Gonna have to get the medics out here, unfortunately. She's in the best of care here. Did look to be a left shoulder injury after that big hit. Not sure who they're waiting on. Going to get the stretcher out, unfortunately. Got plenty of medics around here though. She'll have the best of care. Doesn't need the stretch here. It's great to see her walking off. Does look to be in a bit of pain. That left shoulder, collarbone area. Send the best wishes to her. She'll have to make a recovery, unfortunately, from that injury. And that looks to be her day done. Umpire resets it in the middle after that slight delay in play for the shoulder injury. Can't be long left. So the Suns look to bring it out of the Vikings forward line. It's been most of the where the ball's been most of the game, unfortunately for them. So the Vikings push it forward. But the Suns are smart enough to deal with it. Just gets a kick away. Looks to be coming straight back in. It's a great kick from the Suns. Looks to be a 2-on-2 here, but the ball unfortunately going to roll out. So the Vikings bring it forward. It's a great run through the middle there. That's going to be Annie Walsh again. Oh, she's just dominated. Absolutely dominated. Not sure if that's her third or fourth goal. There's been no stopping. Absolutely no stopping her. I think that's going to be 50-0 now. The siren can't be too far away. Just like that, the siren goes. It's going to be game over. Look, the Suns put up a decent fight. They fought hard all day. Just weren't good enough for the reigning champions in the Cork Vikings. Unfortunately, we did have a slight delay with the looked to be a reasonably serious shoulder injury. She's in the best of care. She's got five people treating her. She looks to be in good hands. She's sitting up, which is nice. Yeah, a bit of a miserable start there for the Suns, and after that, the Vikings took it and ran with it all day. So next up, this will be the Southwest Suns. We've got another game on pitch 1 straight after this, and they'll be facing Edinburgh Bloods. They've been warming up for the best part of 25 minutes behind me. So I'll be fresh, ready to go. be a short break now before the next game in about 5 minutes.
Nice one, mate. Good to meet you.
Good to meet you too. So you with the Bloods?
I'm with the Bloods, yeah. I think we're on in half an hour, so I'll probably have to dip out.
Oh, that's alright, that's fine.
Who are the Bloods playing? Go on, girls!
Yeah, I've had someone confirm this, but I can't.
Okay. Hello, hello, hello.
It's about 30 seconds.
I have to stand up, just keep tuning in here. And we're live, joined by Sam and Sam here on the comms. Sham Furness, the Kiwi, into the full forward line. Hitting Kylie Lynch with the grab. Kylie Lynch, first time in Bloods colours today. That's a behind.
So we Southwest Suns looking to rebound. After a tough first game on pitch 1 before, not scoring a single point, they'll be looking to have a much improved effort here.
How's the standards been so far, Sam?
Yeah, it's been good. Yeah. We had a unfortunate shoulder injury in the last game, but just shows how hard everyone was going at the footy. no, it's been very good to watch.
And that's Shan Furness, the women's coach, and best and fairest in Champions League last year with the grab there.
There we go. I'd love to get a bit of personal insight here.
Kylie with the snap, trying to hit Jennifer Potter there. There's Sarah.
Bringing her around. There we go.
And it's a golazo. Goal, 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 goal. Sarah Jackson with the goal. That's a good start for the Bloods.
Yeah, that's a great start. Just worry for the Southwest Suns here. If they let it slip again early, just might drop their heads after their defeat in the previous game.
Sarah Jackson in her second year footy here from Rugby England. And our second Champions League. Leisha Cashley up for the grab. Hits Shan Furness beautifully. Into the forward line. That might trickle through, you know.
Be first to get there.
Kylie
there
Lynch.
we go. That's a great goal. It's going to be a matter of who gets there first. The Bloods get there. Say Kylie Lynch. Beautiful goal.
With the soccer.
It's going to be 12-0 after about 5 minutes here.
It's a great start. It's a great start for the Bloods.
Just feel like it's a real issue for the Suns here, getting it out of the middle and putting it forward.
Yeah, working well. Leisha, part of the Ireland Data Side winning team over in Croatia in the year. She's women's captain as well this year. So hoping for big things from her. Hitting Shan Furness again. It doesn't take much to work out the Bloods' game plan, does it?
It's great chemistry we can see in the middle.
Kylie again with a snap.
Ah, it's a beautiful goal. And that's
Goal, goal, goal.
3 goals in about 2.5 minutes. It's beautiful. Now we can see the great chemistry between the ruckman and the midfielders here. It's a simple tap straight to either of the midfielders and then straight into that forward line. It's beautiful to watch.
Yeah, we're looking strong. The Bloods are looking strong. Hopefully the Southwest Suns, from the neutral perspective, can get a little bit into this, make it a bit of a contest. But
yes, I do feel for them.
Leisha again. Oh, it's a good bump.
There we go. That's a great tackle there. And the umpire's just going to ball it up from the same spot. It's a better contest, but again, Bloods ruckman gets it better, pushes it forward. It's a great clearing kick there from the Suns.
Oh,
Looks
that
to
looked like
have
a
thrown
throw.
it there for mine.
Yeah, it's
No
Kirsty
fun.
Martin there, a talented rugby player, but I think she's forgot what sport she's playing. Kirsty Martin, 25, playing her second season as well. Got a lot of girls playing their first or second season here for the Bloods.
It's a great start considering. It's about 30-odd metres out here for the Suns. Just pops it up. It's going to be a big contest, big pack. The Suns get it back. Launch it forward. Again, it's going to be whoever gets there first. Ball might just trickle out.
Oh, so Kirsty
Stays
Martin's
in.
kept it in.
It's Bloods. Great clearing kick there. So launch it in.
Charlotte Blair on the ball, the Irish woman. Oh, that's a great grab by Katie McPherson.
Great snatch there.
Fun fact here, Sam,
Yeah.
Katie McPherson getting engaged on Thursday here by
There you
our small forward Callum Randall. The first Bloods
Congratulations.
engagement. It could be a Champions League first there.
I'm sure it is. We just saw before, Bloods just managed to
Let's get forward.
essentially snatch the
Jennifer
ball out.
Potter there, number 11, a lot of space. Oh. It's a nice clearance from the Suns.
So look to push it forward on this near side wing. This looks like the Bloods their bodies are just too big there.
Oh,
Holding the
he's
ball
given
there.
ball
Just
against Leisha
didn't
Castle.
quite dispose of it correctly. The Suns will look to press forward here. Some strong leads along the wing here. It's a great kick. Just going to fall a little bit short. It's going to be given back to the umpire for a throw-in. Ball up, I should say. After a strong start from the Bloods with 3 goals in a matter of minutes, Suns have just managed to claw back here and stop the bleeding. Oh, that's a
good tackle
fantastic
by Eleanor
tackle.
Geddes. Eleanor Geddes, top goal scorer 2 years in a row for the Bloods
There
here.
you go, you can see why with that brilliant tackling technique. Pin both arms.
She's hitting the
onto the
danger woman
ground.
there. That's a great grab.
Awesome connection
Plucked
there
that one out of
between
the air
two.
like it's nothing. I reckon she could go for a shot here, Sam.
Really? Back her in?
Oh, no,
she's done
been
the team
unselfish.
thing.
Hitting Tess Gribben.
I
Great
like that.
grab by Tess.
Big fan of that unselfish ball movement.
Tess, formerly of Caulfield Bears Football and Netball Club in Melbourne.
There you go, my hometown.
Oh, huge. Just a shout out to all the Bloods fans at home watching here. Hope you're having a great day.
Shall be shown in the local pub.
Shout out Malone's. Thanks for supporting us. Tess with the ball. Good handball to Sarah Jackson. Oh, Sarah could get done with the ball there. Oh no.
Tackle.
Ball up. Nice tap by Alicia Castley. Oh.
The Bloods launch it forward. Their deepest player.
Eleanor Geddes. With
There
the
we go.
chance,
Should
and
be a
she does not
straightforward
disappoint.
Lovely, lovely. I think I'm just so impressed with the teamwork. As we mentioned before, that connection between the ruckman and the mids, but even that unselfish play ends up with a beautiful goal.
Here's Jane Marshall, number 27, coming on here for her first ever Bloods minutes and first ever footy minutes.
There we go. She's gonna
Excited to see how she performs.
see some good treatment from the ruckman, I reckon. Might be a little bit of confusion there with the Suns players. Let's see how we go here. Just hopped on the footy. It's going to be another ball up.
Nice handball by Jane Marshall there. Charlotte Blair with the disposal away. It's gone to the Suns. Good tackle from
real
Shan
good tackle.
Furness.
Left the umpire with no option there. Butticle holding the
The
footy.
Kiwi plays on as well.
Love that. Love the fast ball movement as the Bloods look to attack here.
And that's the hat trick.
It's going to be another
for
brilliant
Kylie
goal.
Lynch.
3 goals for Lynch.
Like her namesake, Tom Lynch. She just hit 200 goals for the Tigers.
Just stand there in your Richmond jumper. Tough loss for them last night.
Yeah, tough loss, but shout out to the old man who tipped against them in the tipping league. He's going for glory only.
Gotta respect that. So the Suns still haven't registered a point here on pitch 1 in either game. It's just unfortunate, but you just want to see something, some positive forward movement.
That's it.
You can't doubt their commitment to the game though. They've tried hard. Bloods just overrun them.
Oh.
So the defenders under siege again for the Suns.
Shan Furness letting off a bomb.
Oh, she's going to dribble that one in for a behind, I believe.
She showed she's human.
Angle got to the better of me there. Can't be too long till the half-time siren.
No.
I feel like it's going to sound in a matter of moments, and there we go. It's a strong first half for the Bloods. 32-0 at half-time.
That's a great start. And that's my call to go and warm up. We've got 3 games back-to-back the men's here, so I'm going to see if I can get someone else to come and join us. If not, I'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thank you very much for joining us, Sam. Cheers. Yeah, it's alright. No stress if you can't. was Kylie Lynch there. Just showed her pure dominance. Anytime she got the ball, it just looked like an automatic goal scoring opportunity. 3 goals for her in the first half. Mentioned the weather a fair bit, but it just continues to drop. Look around, everyone in big jackets. Happy to not be in footy shorts today. So umpire blows the whistle, asking the players to return to their positions for the second half. I'm sure we're all cheering on the Suns to get a goal here. Would love to see them. I think they deserve one for all the effort that I've put in today. Trying conditions. So both giving that, holding the ball straight away. So we see here now the Suns look to press forward. Great to see, great kick. Just trying to see if they can get a mark here, but the umpire balls it up. Looks to be slightly over the shoulder. They've given that free kick away. There's the Bloods. So the Suns will look to push it forward. It's a nice long kick, but unfortunately hasn't hit an intended target, and the Bloods run away with it. Lynch launches it long. Looks to be an easy goal here. Oh, but great tackle. Looked to have dropped the ball there, but the umpire calls it play on. That's going to be another goal for the Bloods, which brings us to 38-0. I feel like the umpire may have been a little bit blindsided by one of the players. I felt it could have been given holding the ball there. But nonetheless, great goal from the Bloods. Nice fierce contest here in the middle. It's both teams going so hard at it, even though the points look to have gone the Bloods' way. So the Suns get another free kick here in the middle. Look to again push forward. Great kick, but just overshoots it just a little bit. Now it's a foot race to see who can get it. Bloods defender comes out. Great shepherd of the ball. Oh, looks to be too high there for mine. Yep, umpire says so too. Looks to be about 25 out on a slight angle. Just want to see if the Suns forward can present. Unfortunately, a little bit of a miss kick there. Oh, that's probably too high again. Yep, Bloods defenders slipped over the shoulder. About 20 metres out. Quite a tough angle, but should have the wind behind her, I think. So she launches it, sets it up to the top. Just can't quite get there. And the Bloods have a clearing kick out, but it's going to trickle out, unfortunately, for a throw-in or a ball up. It's a great handball from the Suns player, but the Bloods just all over it again. The ball goes out of bounds for a ball up. So the Bloods player just nudges the Suns ruckman, uses her body very well. Oh, crunching tackle, but in doing so, takes the Bloods player too high. So she launches. Here come the Bloods. Just dribble it in. Unfortunately, a slight miss kick hits the ground. So the Suns still yet to record a score. But there's plenty of time. The fullback launches it long, but it's intercepted by the Bloods midfielder. Not sure she quite heard the whistle there. She's facing against the wind. Big long kick. I reckon that's could be lynched there for a fourth. Regardless, Bloods have absolutely dominated this matchup. The umpire throws it up. Both umpires have had a busy day here. We've had very, very high scoring games. So the Suns just launch it forward. Let's see if they can get a goal here. Oh, crunching tackle. Contingent of supporters. Oh, she's being penalised for slinging. Interesting call there from the umpire. It was a great tackle personally. They launch it. The Suns push forward. They register a point. I believe that's their first point. Let's see if they can snag a goal. Bloods, massive kick. As the old saying goes, it's got snow on it. Another great tackle. I have to say, I know the Suns haven't registered many points today, but their continuous tackling, awesome to see. Just constant spirit that they've played with. So much pride that they've got in their sides. And they're fighting tooth and nail right to the very end. Looks like the ball's gone out of bounds. Umpire will throw it up. So the Bloods launch a big kick in their forward line. It's going to be a point. Brings us to 45-1, I believe. Might try and get one of these girls on the commentary if we can for the men's team. Play straight after, but unfortunately won't be able to do that if they have a game straight away. Would be nice. Again, apologise for the wind. It's a little foot race again. Suns get the better of it. Yeah, it's a bit too high again, unfortunately. Going to launch it in here. The Suns forward. Unfortunately, this kick just kicked out before. Balls come straight to the camera. So it's the Suns' ball. I feel like it's going back and forth, but I have to say, the wind has just stepped up a notch, and I feel like the players are finding it hard to adjust, as we all would. So the Suns go down. Great kick, fantastic into the middle. Let's see what the Suns can do with this. Let's launch it forward. Oh, mammoth kick with the wind. The sail where it does a bounce, fortunately rolls out for a ball up. So the Suns gathering a bit of momentum here. Unfortunately, looks like time will beat them for a goal unless they can pull something out of the hat here. Again, the ball just goes out of bounds. Just looking at the timekeeper across the other side, getting ready to push the siren, I reckon. So the umpire throws it up. Let's see what the Suns can do. Bloods first to it. But the Suns bring it out. Strong tackle, gets a kick away. It's going to be a ball up about 5 metres, 5-10 metres off the goal line. Come on, Suns. Let's get a goal here. It's a strong tap from the Bloods. They grab it, they kick it, and that's a fantastic goal from the Suns. With not much time to spare, they get their first goal on pitch 1 after the last couple of games. They were struggling big time, but that is a terrific, terrific reward for all of these players. They fought bravely, and I know the scoreboard may not reflect it, but they've been so hard at the footy. Courageous tackling. Just been a brilliant battle, and it's so nice to see them get a goal here. Let's see, maybe they can snag another one before the siren goes. So the Bloods push it forward. Again, a little scrappy battle. A few one-on-ones. Love to see it. Bloods look to get the better of it here. It's going to be Big Lynch, I think. First to the footy. Forward for the kicks it out in the full. But it'll give Suns a chance. There goes the siren. So the final score, 45-7. The Bloods beat the Suns. Obviously disappointing again from the Suns, but as I mentioned a few times, they've just battled away, chipped away, finally got reward for all their effort with a great goal with about 30 seconds to go in the game. I think the Bloods will be pretty confident. I'm not sure how their previous games are going, but had a few strong inclusions, as we heard with Sam on the commentary. Yeah, they've done a wonderful job here, really cleaned up. We've had 4 games here on pitch 1. And we move to, I believe it's pronounced Sesveti Double Blues v Oslo Crows up next. So we're back for this clash between Zaveti Redlegs, Double Blues, sorry, Redlegs are the other team, and Oslo Crows. Speaking with one of the Crows players yesterday, showing me some pictures of their training session 2 weeks ago. Snow was covering the ground, so doubt they're going to be afraid of any hard balls today. Don't mind number 28 sneaking here. Yeah, that's a great position. It's on run from the middle. Run about 20 metres flat out to get this footy. And that's fantastic. And he's drilled that kick. So that was a great transition from the... Oh, wonderful tackle too. So a great transition from the back line to their forward. Oh, again, another great tackle. Strong start for both clubs here. Something to watch here, I reckon. It's just how competitive these two clubs will be. As I mentioned before, to train with Oslo, going to be he's bumped. Going to be in some pretty tough conditions, so they're not going to be afraid of anything. So the Double Blues push forward here. Oh, wonderful tackling. The umpire's going to ball it up in the far pocket. Double Blues seems to have a bit more of the footy than the Crows at the moment. Both battling hard, and that's another great tackle. It's going to be a ball up. Umpire throws it up. The Crows get the better of the footy. Now they push it across the far wing, and that's a lovely kick. Umpire pays the mark, which is probably fair enough in the end. Probably move forward. He's got a massive key forward to aim at. Unfortunately, just as a bit of a miss kick. But a strong tackle ensures the Double Blues don't get away with it too much. But here they go, they push forward now. Oh, little outside snap. It's going to be a point to the Double Blues. Will look to kick it from their full back. That is an awesome kick. Unfortunately, just wasn't good enough to mark the footy there. He's gotten the ball back. It's the Aussie. Launched it into the midfield, but unfortunately into possession of the Double Blues, a little bit scrappy there. Double Blues giving away a free kick for high contact. I've seen a lot of players slip in that middle region actually today. Just kicked it into the pocket. These Croatian tacklers are fantastic. They seem to just latch on and try not to let go. It's wonderful to watch. Crows player looks to not have the footy there. Kicks it across the face. It's going to be no score. So the Crows launch it. It's a big kick, but it's going to be tapped over the line. After watching these Croatian tacklers, fair to say you'd be trying to run as fast as you can away from them, because they have no mercy for anyone. And that's going to be a wonderful intercept mark. That looks to be Scott Lardy, the Australian. They've got about 6 or 7 Australians in the squad here. Just can't quite see the number. That's going to be a tough kick. Probably 25, 30 metres out. Tough angle. But he's going to launch it. He's going to send it his best. Oh! The Crows player tries to get the mark there. Tackles. Drops the ball. It's going to be a ball up from the umpire. So the umpire throws it up. Double Blues get the better of it. But it's going to come straight back in here for the Crows. He's launched it. He's come back at the very last second. That is a fantastic goal. That's Jeremy Brukel, Aussie. Wonderful, wonderful goal. About 35 out. Went right originally and then drifted left. Wonderful stuff. So Double Blues get it out of the middle. Launch foot forward, excuse me. It's going to be a singular point. So the Crows bring it out. Oh, shown the candy. Double Blues play this. That is just lost control of the footy, unfortunately. It's going to be a free kick every day. He's not too happy with that decision either. The Crows, it's a strong mark here. So he launches it. Oh, he sent it high. It's just going to fade away. The last 5-10 metres. It's going to be a point. So it's 7-2 to the favour of Oslo Crows at the moment. As the Double Blues send it in. He's launched that one long. Crows defender has control of it, but it's going to be a brilliant tackle. That's holding the ball every day of the week. Just dropped the footy, unfortunately. We've got Matej kicking from about 20-25 out. Big long legs. Going to big heave of the footy. unfortunately shanked that. Looked out in the full from my angle. They're going to pay it out in the full, I think. Crows launch it. Nearly hit me on the chest here. Out in the full. So the double blues bring it in. Quick handball away before he gets tackled. Tries to get the ball back. He's bundled over. He's called holding man. Unfortunate free kick to give away in a tough spot for the Crows. So double blues put it in. Oh! Tough contest there. Crows now get the footy and they run with it all down the far wing. Taps it on the ground as a bounce. Sets up here for the Crows. Surely they can't make a meal of it. Looks like they have. It was about 2-on-1 or 3-on-1 at one point. Probably would have liked a better result. That's a big strong hit from the Croatian there. He gets the ball back. The Crows try to make something of this. It's been a very, very evenly contested game. It's going to be half time already. So the score's 7-2. In favour of the Crows. It's just a very hotly contested footy. Yeah, I'm sure players quite exhausted after that. There was some strong tackles and also some high quality footy, which is nice. No, it's just half time. Here for the second half. I'll take a little break from commentary, but I'll be back. So boy throws it up after blowing his whistle. The Crows. Ruckman gets a nice leap. So the Crows get it deep in the pocket. Oh, wonderful tackle. Wonderful tackle. Jeez, if we had replays, that'd be shown over and over again. That was absolutely brilliant. As I've mentioned plenty of times, these double blues tackles just unreal, and I would not like one to happen to me. So the Crows kick it in to their forward line, see if they can scramble something together. The Double Blues pick up the footy. It's a nice clearing kick. It's going to be good, Mark. Oh, she's been buried into the turf. Wonderful contest. Really is quite brutal footy, this game. Just had a funny feeling before we started that it would be a tough contest, and as we've all seen, it absolutely is. Oh. Double Blues get the footy here. They launch it long. See what they can do. It's probably too high. Didn't have it. But again, the umpire may have been blindsided. The umpire throws it up. The Crows look to get the better of it here. It's a big, long kick. Put his hands up. He's just dropped the footy, unfortunately. Another wonderful tackle from the Croatians. That's going to be holding the ball. So the Double Blues defender just pops it up. Big, strong. Not sure if you heard that, but that was absolutely crunching hit. An absolute giant of a ruckman. Double Blues pop it in, but it's going to be a free kick, front on contact, I think, for the Crows. They spread it to the other side. Oh, he's just dropped the mark correctly. May have heard footsteps there. That was the Crows player. They launch it into their forward line, but again, the Double Blues defenders step up as they have all game. Ruckman just gets it out. Here come the Double Blues. Just trying to swat away his chasing defender. He's giving a hold in the ball. The umpire there. So the Crows, with only a marginal lead of 7-2, launch it in, trying to get another one on the board. Crows get it out, and that's going to be a great goal. That's going to send them an 11-point lead. So the ball returns to the middle. The umpire going to throw it up. Big ruckman launches again. The Crows get the better of it. Double Blues seem to have a possession, have a fair bit of the possession, but can't seem to do anything too effective with it. So it's going to come out here. Big Croatian ruckman. Stalemate in the middle at the moment. And here come the Double Blues in clear air. He launches it, bit of wind, but it's going to drift left, unfortunately. He marks it just before it hits the goal line. They launch it long out to this near wing where I'm seated. Seems to take his time, the Crows player. Thinks it through. Wonderful goal from the Crows again. After a pretty even start, seems to be that those Crows have just hung in there a little bit more than Double Blues and got on top of them. I think think they'll be disappointed. Servetti. Throws it up. He's probably done it nearly 50 times today, I reckon. Both been hard at it, both been great umpiring. So the Crows bring it forward again. He launches it, but that's going to miss absolutely everything. Halfway through the second half, as the Double Blues bring it out. Unfortunately dropped the footy there. So it goes back into the Crows forward line. Double Blues just can't seem to get it out of there at the moment, which is unfortunate for them. Scrappy contest. The Crows just getting the better of them. But the Double Blues fighting very, very hard to get a goal on the board here. They launch it down the middle. And here go the Double Blues. Nothing ahead of him. Kicks it, just catches the edge of it. Flick around. Little spin. Players screaming that one of the players are out, but nonetheless, Double Blues get the goal. I just wonder, if there's a couple of minutes to go, if Double Blues can snag 2 goals and beat the Crows here, but unfortunately, it looks like time might get the better of the Double Blues. Anyway, we go ahead. So the Crows get the ruck tap, but just can't make anything of it, unfortunately. The Double Blues get it through the middle. Little kick away. Just dragged it in, possibly. But the umpire's going to throw it up. Umpire puts it up. Double Blues will need a goal imminently. And here they go on the rebound. They launch it long. It's going to be a foot race. There they go. Got it back. He's just missed it, unfortunately. That would have made things incredibly interesting. Incredibly interesting for the last couple of minutes. Can't be more than 3-4 minutes to go, I reckon. In fact, it might even be less, looking at the timekeeper over the other side with the horn in her hand. It's a terrific mark just in front of us here, and they play on quickly. We'll need to be very, very quick here. It looks like it's going to go out of bounds. It's a great mark though by the Crows. And they're just going to send it long. Chew up a bit of time here, I reckon. It's probably the way to go. It's a great long kick down the wing. It's going to go over the top. Nice contest here. And there goes the siren, just as the Crows are about to put it into their forward line. That's a strong victory. It's just been a strong game. 19-8 is the final score that I've got. A few players on the ground look to be absolutely exhausted. After a few blowout games that we've had, it's really, really awesome to see such a close and hard-fought game. Just terrific battle. I'm just going to head off the commentary for a little bit, but I'll be back for the future games.
Oh yeah. No, keep strong. Keep strong.
Jesus, Vienna Glass were a good looking bunch of blokes.
when you gave that fucking that ranger, he got so dirty.
It's so funny.
He looks like fucking
Not fucking. He's one of the That's fucking so funny. Who's the guy who played for the Rangers and then he's now at Geelong? He's old as. Half back, runs a lot. He's played like probably less than half his career.
terrible wherever they come from, but
Anyway, he's got pretty eyes. So the right, he's got these pretty green eyes. They're beautiful. Oh, sorry. Go the pink.
up the
Up
pink.
the pink. Go the Vienna Glass.
It's lovely there.
Anyway. Can I get a shake? I'll shake him. Is that with John though?
Yeah.
What did you say to the redhead?
Is he actually stroking? Is he actually stroking?
I think so. go the Vienna Glass. Follow us on Facebook, Instagram, you know the drill. come off. Alright, yeah. Mark, keep coming. Yeah, I'll go back.
live here with the Wildcats versus the Redlegs. Wildcats coming off a tough loss against Cardiff Panthers about half an hour ago. They'll look to be making amends for that one. So we'll line up here for the first score of the game. Looks to be drifting right, unfortunately that's behind. So the Redlegs come down this near wing. That's a great intercept mark. Is going to ball it up here. Slow start for both teams. It's a good battle in the ruck. Wildcats get the clearance. It's deflected off a Redlegs player that's going out, and it'll be a throw-in. Throws it up. That's Kelly, who's been busy early in the ruck. Stephanie Defina launches it long. Now the Redlegs under siege, but it looks like it's going to trickle out. Oh, it stayed in actually, just in front of us. It's a great tackle though, great tackle. That's gone for a throw up. I think amongst the players. I thought it was a pretty clear call. It's touched off the boot, as you can probably hear. The Redlegs again under pressure in their defensive line. That's a great clearance outwards, but it's going to come straight back in off the rebound. So the Wildcats move through the middle. Oh, great punch. Just tried to kick it off the ground there. It's a wise move. I think it's a slippery day, slippery ball. So it has been for some time now. Players slowly adjusting. So the Wildcats come in. Send it to their forward line. And that's just going to be a point, unfortunately, for Rosie O'Keefe. So we've got the ball coming out again. Trying to come out of the Wildcats forward, but it's just going to stay here. As it has for the first 5 minutes of the game. That's Kelly running around the mark. Gives it off. Still looking for our first major of the game from either side, but it looks like Wildcats might get this one here. If they can just get an ounce of space, which they do. Redlegs again, just so good under pressure. They're kicking it out, hasn't been great, but the main thing is just getting it far away from their goals. This is Lorna McCutcheon, Irish. The only Irish player in the team, actually. So she'll line up for about 25. Launches it. It's on its way. But again, the Redlegs just defending great. That's a very good clearance. And umpire will throw that up. So the two ruckmen go to battle again. Not 15 from the umpire, but we're going to have a centering ball in. There's two Wildcats around the footy against one. Let's see who wins the battle. Oh, the Redlegs defenders done such a good job. They're probably a little bit unlucky. Wildcats should be an open goal. Just a little miss kick, unfortunately. So again, the Redlegs come out this near side wing with all their defending has come through. Here we go. Redlegs could be on the run here. No, that's a great touch. Great touch. Wildcats bring it into the middle. It's a great kick. Unfortunate not to get the mark, but she's made up for it. Look away handball. Now the Wildcats really enter dangerous territory. We've got a little foot race going on now. And that ball seems to have gone out of bounds. It's going to be a very precarious position here for the Redlegs. I just wonder how long they can withstand the pressure before Wildcats capitalise. You can just feel that I think Wildcats maybe have a little bit more energy at the moment than the Redlegs. Whether it's this positive ball movement that they're playing, but it's brilliant stuff. And here we go. We could have our first major, and we do. That's a great little kick around the side for the Wildcats. That'll put them up 7-0 against the Redlegs. I believe that was Shannon May with that goal. It's lovely little snap straight through the big sticks. Of slick handballs, and now they've got a shot on goal. It's looking good for Myogle, but it's going to be behind. So that's Redlegs' first registered score of the game. Brings it to 7-1. It's been a pretty scrappy start. I think there might be some tired legs out there. Out from their defensive 50, and that is a wonderful kick. Wonderful kick. Thinks he's tried to kick the ball out of their hands, and the Wildcats launch. That's going to be a goal. That brings it to 13-1. Brilliant stuff. Wildcats look to be on top early here. Trying to see if Jono from the West London Wildcats men's side can join us for a bit of commentary. Alright, so the umpire's balling it up in the middle. Bit of confusion about which Wildcats player wants to take the ball. Handballed it out to the near side wing. That's a launching kick. It's going to be a tough mark. Oh, great defensive pressure from the Redlegs. They've withstood some serious fight from the Wildcats. Jono on commentary now from the West London Wildcats, going to give us a bit of insight into the... He's going to give us a bit of insight into the female team. How do you think the day's been going so far? Have you managed to catch up much of the action?
Thanks, Sam. It's been a busy day for us at the Wildcats, the men's and women's both in. I've seen a fair bit, not a huge amount because we had an injury earlier, but I sort of had to tend to him. But
did he? That was a little eye injury, wasn't it?
Yeah. Nacho is checking out the French hospital system at the moment, but he's going to be okay. All the fans of Nacho out there.
Oh, okay, that's good to hear. So
yeah, the girls doing well.
On, this pitch early today, so did their shoulder brutal footy today.
It's a good setup here though. You've got the first aid tent over there.
Yeah, safe hands. So there goes the siren in the first half. believe it's about 13-1 in the favour of the Wildcats. So it's a fantastic start. Redlegs under pressure early, managed to withstand it for the most part, but Wildcats firmly on top.
Yeah, good start by the Cats girls.
Very good. I was just saying earlier before the game, they had a tough loss against Cardiff Panthers in the game before. We're looking to make amends for that one.
Yeah, the girls, they've bounced back well. We've had 2 losses by under a goal, so pretty stiff going, but they're backing up here again, and yeah, they're a quality outfit, so we'll see some good footy from the girls in the second half, I reckon.
And how's the Wildcats men's side gone today?
Yeah, so the men, they're 3 from 3 at the moment, so we haven't lost yet. We've got the big match against Belfast Redbacks up next, so that'll be our toughest group match, I think. But the boys are playing some good footy. The boys are really enjoying it. Like, they're having a good time. So
I think new city, new place to explore.
Yep, city of love, mate.
There you go. Just looking around the ground, plenty of footy still going on. If you're in the area, pop down to Parc du Tremblay. I think I'm pronouncing it right.
Parc du Tremblay.
Oh, Parc du Tremblay. There you go.
4 games of footy going on at the moment. It's pretty cool.
There's some conversations going on in the Redlegs huddle just about maintaining that defensive pressure that they had in the first 5 minutes before they let it slip.
Welcome to the 40 current people that are putting up with us, mate.
Oh, beautiful.
Yep, 71
Credit
watching on pitch 2.
Wow.
So
that must be the blockbuster.
Yep. But,
No, you don't get the special commentary on pitch 2 though.
We've got 40 people putting up with us,
Yes.
so
Brilliant, I'm sure, from 40 different countries around the world.
I'm sure the footy will be more entertaining listening to us.
Here we go for the second half of the Wildcats Redlegs. Players just walking out to their starting positions. The umpire's ready to blow his whistle. He throws it up in the air. It's been a good contest between the ruckmen. Redlegs get it forward. Let's see what they can do here. Down a couple of goals. Little soccer kick. Not sure if that's going to go in. It has gone in. If that's called a goal, I think that's goal of the day for mine.
That was an impressive soccer, very tight angle.
She's socketed it from basically a direct line with the goalpost.
Pretty much across into the goals. It was out wide.
It's beautiful. That's definitely the best one I've seen all day.
Probably a few soccer skills, I reckon, from the Croatian girls.
Definitely. It's impressive. We one to watch on the replay. Some beautiful commentary accompanying it. The umpire ready to throw it up again. He's launched it up in the air. There we go.
Great clearance from D. Kelly. She's
bit of a miss kick out wide, but I think it might suit these small forwards here for the Wildcats.
Iona Williams, she's got pace and she's
there you
put
go.
it in long.
The one-on-one. Just can't quite get the clean possession she probably wants there. It's a nice little dinky kick. The Croatian. And again, they find themselves under pressure straight after a goal. Wildcats determined not to let their lead disappear.
Good handball from Shannon there. She's found Steph in. Good centre and kick, but unfortunately, or fortunately for the Croatians, unfortunately for the Wildcats. That,
don't let your bias come through there, Jono.
I'll make sure I don't start cheering. Good tackle from D. Kelly. Set herself up well behind the ball there.
She's played a important role in the couple of games that I've managed.
The fans are Sean Birmingham. Sean Birmingham's just to the left of us warming up. He is an old man, so it could take quite some time to warm up.
Might get some live streaming of the warm-ups.
D. Kelly again, she's broken away with it. Gone at goals, and fantastic goal from D. Kelly.
Beautiful.
Just the one the Wildcats needed to bounce back against.
Especially like you mentioned, a few close losses, they'll not be wanting to be within a goal come the last couple of minutes of the game. I think drag out this lead a little bit further, just to get that little bit of confidence going. You can just see the Wildcats men's in the background warming up for their big game. It's nice to have them supporting the girls.
Straight down to Shannon. She's good hands out the back. The girls are doing that well today. And Steph's found the short target in Abby. Linking up well, a couple of the new Wildcats girls.
Some beautiful central ball movement.
Great kick from Abby. She's just slipped through Dee's hands, but I think she's going to kick the goal anyway. Back her in from here.
There we
Never
go.
in doubt.
You called it.
Never
you
in
called
doubt.
It. Beautiful. 2 on the trot.
Great little bit of link-up play there from the girls. They'll have Coach Travis Thornley very happy on that far side. He's even clapping his hands.
There you go. Ref.
Yeah.
He's got Carl in his ear as well. I'm sure assistant coach giving him some tips.
Yeah, and the brains trust over there.
Might even get Carl in for a little interview after the game. Oh, it's a good little ruck contest.
Dee Kelly, she's having a great 5 minutes here.
She is.
Clearances
Really
and
turned it up.
goals. I think that push in the back may have been missed there.
Yes, I feel like the umpire's been blindsided a couple of times today. That happens.
Yeah, it's tough. There's only one ump on this ground,
Exactly
so
right.
it's tough when there's only one.
Tough
You-
job,
you do
but
miss
they've done
things.
well.
You can't see through people, unfortunately.
Here come the Red Legs.
The Redlegs go forward again, but Steph's going to mop that up. I think she's got the boundary line there too, but
Willing to keep it in.
very good on the left.
Handy. Just looks to be all Wildcats at the moment.
Yeah, the girls, they're running in numbers at the moment, but nice little kick out there.
Oh, terrific.
Great lead from Tash. She's back on it here.
Some solid defending from the Red Legs there, though. Great punch. Missed the tackle, unfortunately, as the Wildcats stream in numbers forward.
Got Iona to line them up here, and
Bending back.
the GB International. She's just put it wide. Charlton fan, Iona.
Charlton.
Yep. Originally 3 Charlton fans at the West London Wildcats. Yep, we're a terrible team in League One, but played Shrewsbury today.
Weekend always gets off to a good note before QPR plays. So I'm sure you're feeling the same as a Charlton fan.
Yep.
Here come the Red Legs.
Dee Kelly again. She's brought her own footy at the moment.
It's on a string. An absolute string. Oh, wonderful
fantastic kick to Rosie. It's just slipped through her fingers. Good second effort.
There we go.
Tash from the Brunswick Renegades. She's done well there. I can't see who it is on the far side.
Orange boots.
I think it's Chelsea Larkin. She's popped that one through quite literally into the back of the net.
So the Wildcats just streaming forward in numbers a few times now, making it incredibly hard for these Red Legs to more and more unlikely that Red Legs stay in this game, unfortunately. It just seems to be going all one way. It's Chelsea Larkin through the middle again. Now Wildcats have kicked it forward. Dee Kelly's open. They've opted elsewhere. And that's a terrific defensive mark from the Croatian defender there. Wonderful stuff. Credit to them. Yes, they've been under pressure for the best part of 15 minutes, but no, they've not stopped trying. So let's see if the Red Legs can get another major on the board. Probably be the 15th inside 50 that they've got this game. Of beasting at about 24 points, I think. Unfortunately for Sveti Redlegs. They're trying nonetheless. That's Dee Kelly again. She's been everywhere. As Jono mentioned before, brought her own footy. It's on a string. The Wildcats spread it wide to this near side wing. Look to go inside 50 again. They've got numbers aplenty.
Steph Define had all the time in the world there. Great kick, but just the Redlegs, they're quite good at just getting back across half back and chopping off, aren't they?
Absolutely, I think that's kept them in the game. Oh. So Wildcats.
Iona, she'll back herself in here. She has absolute wheels.
Oh,
it's gonna
bounce. Not sure if that. No, it's gonna go from behind.
It's gonna need a Shane Warne leg break, that one.
Redlegs under siege still. Kick it out to the far side. It's Dee Kelly again.
Did well to get her hands away. Good use of the hands from the girls. Shannon May, she'll line them up. Oh no, she's lowered the eyes and
Unselfish.
just gone through Tasha's hands. She's got a kick. Oh. Just spilled out of Rosie's reach, that one.
So umpire's going to ball it out. Ball it up about 5 metres from the Wildcats goal line.
Big shout out to Isaac Wedderburn, who just in our Wildcats chat said we're doing a good job on the commentary. So, cheers, Isaac.
Love to hear it.
Flattery will get you everywhere, mate.
Here's Dee Kelly.
Dee goes bang again. She's had a fantastic second half.
Awesome. I think that's our 3rd major of the game. Love to know how many she's kicked all day, because I'm sure it'll be more than that number.
Looking forward to this next game. This one, it
Might have to change the commentary over for pitch 2.
The Redbacks and Wildcats men's teams are warming up near us.
You can feel the intensity between. We're sort of standing in between the two, but you can feel something.
Yeah.
Something's in the air.
Both are on.
Just waiting
Just
on
waiting for the 3-3-3 to set up. Matt gets us underway.
Umpire's been very strict on that today, I've noticed. There you come the Redlegs.
Good clearance from the Redlegs. They've done well there. But,
Haven't stopped fighting, have they?
Steph Defina, she's back there, and big tackle.
And there goes the final whistle. That is going to be around a 5-goal margin, I reckon, for the Wildcats. Dominant victory. Redlegs put up a little fight at the start.
Yeah, the Redlegs were still getting their hands on the footy, so well done to them.
Yeah, good on them. They tried all day. I think I've noticed that. The one thing I've noticed all day is that teams that have been losing by a fair margin haven't stopped trying.
Yeah,
Got
no,
some
absolutely.
spirit in
There's still, it's probably the beauty of nines that the ball does whiz around really quickly. So
Absolutely.
even if you're a little bit behind, you can get a few goals pretty quickly.
100%.
I might sign off here, Sam. And,
That's
leave
okay.
you
You
to
go
it.
enjoy that Redbacks Wildcats game, and we'll be keeping a keen eye out for it. Best of luck to you and the team.
Thanks, mate.
So our next game on pitch 1 is the Waterland Eagles versus Sveti Double Blues. So another Croatian side coming out hoping to perform better than the women's did.
Is it good eye candy for you? Or is it just raw?
We've got the West London Wildcats who finished 4th, and Cork Vikings who were dominant all day, reminiscent of last year's undefeated story. They went undefeated again. They had 16 points and 1,068% on their ladder. They scored 203 points and only conceded 19. So it's going to be a very, very tough effort for the Wildcats, but it is going to be a good showing for all, I'm sure. So the umpire balls it up to begin the first of the semi-finals. It's an exciting day. The sun's out, finally. It's going on and off all day. So the Cork Vikings, they press forward now. It's a strong tackle from the Wildcats. Just gets a kick away. The Cork Vikings have a shot, launches it. Thought the umpire signalled it behind there, but it's play on. The ball stayed in. Cork could get this. That's a fantastic defensive tackle. The ball's still in. Wildcats under siege. Doing incredibly well here. It's brilliant footy all round. And there we go. Oh, I just feel like the Cats defenders got caught under pressure there, but managed to get away with it. And they're still looking to get a little avenue just outside of the Cork Vikings forward line. If you're interested, we've got the other women's semi-final, Bloods v Panthers on pitch 2. We're also streaming that one. There might have been a little throw there. Given it holding the ball, it's probably fair enough, I'd say. Just wonder if she's going for a shot or she's waiting. I think she might be waiting for a lead here. Just chips it up nicely. Drop mark. The play will continue. Looks like may have rolled out of bounds. Just play on. So the Cats press forward here now. It's definitely play on. May have been out in the full. Not sure what the umpire signalled here. Maybe just changing the footy over to getting the red footy. The Wildcats now going to enter their forward 50 for the first time this match. Launching a big kick. It's gone over everyone. Let's see who it falls to now. Wildcats snap it around. That's a point. That's 1-0. Wildcats way. Cork will be looking to press forward in their journey for a second consecutive Champions League. They'll need to get past these Wildcats to do so. They've got a clear forward 50. Cork run into an open goal. Limited pressure. Oh, she shanked it, unfortunately. That's going out for a no score. 1-0. 1-0's the score. The umpire's going to ball it up about 10 metres from the Cork goal line. Wind's blowing an absolute gale here. We've had all 4 seasons at Parc du Tremblay today. A little scrappy. Just waiting for the umpire to ball it up. And he does. That's a great ruck contest. So Cork ruckman's been penalised for putting a knee up there. Just doesn't seem overly stoked with it. He's Wildcats defender launching it out. Fortunately smothered. So Cork will press forward here. It looks a certain goal, but she hits the post. That's 1-1 now. On the lookout for D. Kelly again. It was everywhere last game we were streaming here. Looks to be the same. Jono joining us again from the Wildcats. How do you see this game? Cork obviously very dominant in their games.
Sam, that as we see Caroline Condon chase after the ball near the boundary, but well, she's put it on the ball there.
Great tackle, great pressure. Well, he's done that a couple of times now. I'm not sure he's signalling it. I think that might actually be a signal for out on the full because he did it over the other side.
Warner, bring it in. She's got a great boot on her.
Does.
Down the line.
Here come Cork just right in front of us. Launch it inside their forward 50.
Direction of Alex Sonnenfeld.
Wildcats, D. Kelly.
D. Kelly's done well. She's got the hands that she's used. Shan's got a great kick in towards Rosie. It's just gone out the back, and it's a bit of a battle there. Yeah, I don't know if there was any intent to keep it in, was there? But I don't think the Cork girls have lost yet, so maybe the one's under a bit of pressure here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wildcats take it up to them. Doing well, the girls. As Iona's just pinched that one, and she's gone towards goal, and oh, the wind's just got it, but good handball from the Cork player. And Sarah used Keats, and that is holding the ball. Great tackle.
Is that good? D. Kelly again. Everywhere today.
It's going in the direction of Rosie. That's a fantastic tackle from Shannon May.
Forward pressure. Love an inside 50 tackle. One for all the stat gurus out there. Oh, great
tap. Shan's gone on the left, and it's...
Wonder if that's going for a behind.
No, he's got it out on the full. But, yeah, great bit of midfield craft, that.
Absolutely. Believe it's still 1-1.
There is a fair breeze going to the left of screen where the Wildcats are going, so hopefully it was as Keats's.
I think she's gone.
She's gone out of bounds. She was very upset, but she's actually quite lucky because she kicked it straight out on the full.
Absolutely.
So,
viewers, you probably can't see that. There is a yellow line. We're not using those white square ones.
Yeah, in nines, for those watching, the corners are rounded. So, and then when the ball goes out, the umpire brings it in 5 yards and throws it up.
Oh,
she
big
just
knock.
wiped her out. I don't know how that wasn't a free kick, but no eyes on the ball.
Wonder if the umpire wishes he had his time again for that one.
Yeah. No, that was a interesting non-call. See if she does the same thing again.
So I think with this strong win, Wildcats will want to capitalise, maybe take a 1 or 2 goal lead.
Great smother from Shannon May there. She's got the goals in her sights.
Just can't get there.
Rosie's streaming out from... Oh, very
Great
good.
tap.
Great tap there. Steph Defina, she's been busy. It's just gone through the hands.
A great tackle. Great forward pressure again from the Wildcats. Got to be wary of getting caught there.
Lorna, she's got it. Oh, there we go.
They've looked to play on there, but right call to take the set shot.
Shann'll go back and look to get this one through. Get the Cats in front.
Beautiful kicking style. That is 7-1 the Wildcats way. Cork on the back foot early after their strong pool games, as we've mentioned.
Yeah, the pressure will be on them now.
Absolutely.
To respond.
As far as I'm concerned, it's their competition to lose. So we go again.
Oh, and we've got a
just been
3-3-3 kick.
Wow.
That
Not even a warning.
their key player, Keats, she's angry behind the ball.
Yeah,
but
she's
yeah, if you're in the wrong area, you're in the wrong area.
Yeah.
So
that's a great kick by D. Kelly.
yeah. Yeah,
Just
the experienced players, they are.
See if someone presents here.
It's gone in the direction of Rosie again. Great defensive mark from the Cork player.
Isn't it great to see all the Wildcats men's plays?
Yeah, the boys
tuning in.
The boys are behind them.
A very tight-knit group in West London.
Steph Defina, she's got the short pass. Oh, she's hit the lead of the defender. And, Maria Quirk, she's got the long handball out to Keats.
Like Cork might have the numbers here.
So Iona, she's done fantastically there to hold the ball up. It has spilled out.
Holding the man. to the Wildcats'
The
way.
umpire has seen a holding free kick.
It's great ball movement from Cork over the
Yeah, that
far
was
wing.
Maria Quirk. That handball that really opened the game up.
Yep. I think they'll be wanting
She
to do a lot more of
streamed
that.
through.
That's a big, long kick, but it just hasn't got the right
landed on its
bounce.
end and just gone the other way.
Wildcats might be out here.
It's,
Cork get it back. Oh,
she's going to have a bounce. She's going to have a bounce.
Oh, she's run into a goal.
It's a great goal.
She's kicked it. Oh, she's.
It is a good goal. Yeah.
Thought the umpire called it behind, but
Yeah.
no, goal. That's.
You'd buy some real estate off that umpire, I think, mate.
That's now 7-all between the sides. Great first half display from both sides. It's why
Very
they've
close.
why they've made it to the finals realistically.
Got Kelly and Quirky go at it again. Goes in the direction of Iona. She's got wheels.
Kelly
Iona,
again.
she's got the left boot. Oh, one step too far and
Just held on for
couldn't
a
get onto
little
that
too
left.
long. It's a nice kick by Cork along the far side wing.
Yeah, Kira Corbett, that was. It was great use of the ball.
Oh,
They found their danger player again.
absolutely. Just couldn't stick the tackle there, the Wildcats. Now Cork look to press forward, and they've kicked two
One in
straight.
the back of the net.
Just looking for Wildcats just to keep their heads up. They had a great start to this first half. Important not to drop your heads and just keep
Shout
getting
out
the
to
job
Sean
done.
Birmingham, who's warming up again over there. He is 100 years old now, so hopefully he holds up again.
Umpire throws
Great
it up.
tap by Kelly. She's got it out to space. Marie Quirk, she was just there to shark that tap then.
So let Cork launch it in.
Good entry by Cork.
They'll have a set shot and a slide angle, probably 15 out. Strong wind though. The wind will play a part here. Be looking to work the right to left movement. She just sticks it a bit too far right, unfortunately. That's going to end the first half at 7v14.
Yeah, Cork up by goal. Goal and a point.
No, it's a strong first half for both sides, I think.
Very competitive.
Yeah, any side can come out and take this game.
Yeah, both teams definitely had chances to score. More chances than it looked like to kick goals. So I think whoever capitalises in the second half, they'll run away with it. So we see the Cork coach is having words with the umpire.
He's stoked with that. Might be happening off camera.
Yep.
He's bet there's a few choice words flying about.
Yep.
Be,
Calm down, mate. He's pointing, all sorts going on.
He'd be wise to walk away, I think.
Yep. Someone needs to tell him it's half time and he needs to go and give the girls the halftime talk. We don't know this guy, he's probably a lovely guy.
Yeah.
But in front of us, he's been a turkey.
Walks away after having a strong conversation with the umpires. Thought the umpiring was pretty good that half.
Yeah.
Probably that one questionable one that he was talking about with the knee. Not quite sure why.
I mean, the umps are all volunteers, and there's not a heap of umpires in
They've all done a great job.
AFL Europe, so
must have about 10
unless you're
here
willing
today.
to put the whistle around your neck yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. just about ready for the second half here. Very intriguing to see how Cork deal with the wind. It has died down as I say that, but every now and again it just picks itself back up. So umpire throws it up. Cork get the early clearance, and that is a launching kick into their forward line. Cats will want to get back and just tap this through the goals if they can, and they do so.
Ali Sonnenfeld, she's done well there. She's the general.
The general.
The general back there.
Great nickname.
Just plays that sweeper role really well. Has good skills. Just gets around the back half and chops things off.
I believe that takes the margin to about 8 points. What do you think?
She's got that one uncontested, and
here come the Wildcats. What do you think the main talking point for the coaches would have been for the Wildcats at half time?
I don't know. Trav's a pretty calm kind of guy. That he's very much talks about like just sticking to process. And,
yep.
Yeah, he's pretty calm, and the girls really respect him.
I think we know what the Cork Vikings chat was. It wasn't much because he was with the umpires.
Yeah. But it hasn't seemed to have affected them. The Cork girls have started well, so poor D. Kelly, she's gone hard at that one. It just spilt free.
Oh, that's holding the ball for mine.
Oh.
Wow.
He has tried to step. She's tried to step Shannon. Shannon was having none of it. And
you can hear the disgust from the coaches over across the other side. Now Cork press forward again. Not quite sure how she disposed of that one, but it's going to be a Cork goal.
It's a good goal from Kira Corbett. How the ball got there? Questionable.
One to watch.
I'd say it was a throw, but yeah, great goal from Kira.
So Wildcats really on the back foot here. Have to find some sort of energy, some sort of determination to get over the line against this Cork outfit. Cork looking for 2 Champions Leagues in a row. And it'll be 2 competitions again where they haven't lost. But do not rule out the Wildcats. They've got the fight in them, I'm sure. The umpire balls it up. They need the clearance here to the Wildcats. A little bit of a hospital
Abby's
handball.
run into a wall there, and Steph, this goal on the ball, yeah, Steph has incorrectly disposed of it.
Didn't quite handball that away. And there's an open woman, and she's going to have a set shot, about 20, 25 out, slight angle, but with the wind sailing behind her back. Launches it. She's given it 50, but it's gone for a goal anyway, so
I don't think it's going to matter.
They're going to make her take it again.
Yeah, same result.
Yep. Interesting call. Would have thought the umpire would just let that be a goal, considering.
Yeah. Now the ball's going to go a long way over the net.
Yeah. There we go. Exact same scenario. She's kicked that about 35, 40 metres past the goals.
On the other field.
It's now a 3-goal margin for Cork Vikings, who after a shaky first 5-6 minutes in the first half, look to be doing it quite easily now. The umpire throws it up. The 2 strong ruckmen go at it. Cork release it through the defensive side. Now come to the far wing. Looks like the ball may have just rolled out. D. Kelly launches it into the forward line.
She's got Amy Patterson in her sights, but Amy just slipped at the wrong moment, unfortunately. Otherwise, she would have wrapped that up, I reckon. This number 15, she has all the space in the world.
Cork up the numbers here. Run into an open goal.
Yeah, slingshot footy.
Absolutely. That's a killer. It's about 4 in a row, I think, for Cork. That margin, it's going to be a big mountain to climb back for the Wildcats. But credit to Cork, they played well. They've come out this second half fired up a couple of coaches and instilled some real belief to get the job done here.
Ali's just mopping up back there, and she's going the top.
There we go.
And it's a good handball by Lorna. She spread it out wide, but
Cork pressure is unbelievable.
Kira Corbett's there again. She's used the handball inside, and
you can see why they've been so dominant all day. It's just pressure all around the ground.
yeah, they're very quick. They use their hands really well and good foot skills. But the Cats are sticking it to them here.
Absolutely. They've got a player out wide here who they've gone to. It's going to be a handball over the top for a certain goal if they can. But great pressure.
Oh, Adrian has called
Given away a free kick
against Abby.
It can't be too much longer, probably 2 or 3 minutes. Cork will look for their 5th straight, I believe. It's a great looking kick from my angle. Umpire didn't really have to move. That looks all but certain that Cork Vikings make it through to the grand final for the 2nd year in a row. Hoping to go all the way again. Get a bit of silverware. Take back to Ireland. Umpire throws it up for about the 8th time today. Cork get the ball again.
She's dished that hands out expertly, but Ali's there to mop up again. She's gone with the soccer out of the air.
It's probably too high, umpire.
He's worn one across the face there. Oh, got the
great smother from the Cork
Falcon.
Vikings. Umpire's going to ball it up. D. Kelly worked hard all day in the ruck.
Great tackle from Steph. She's wrapped her up there.
Awesome.
Shannon May, she's broke free there and found some space. Seen Iona. Iona's used her pace and has got clear there.
Have to say, didn't have many options, but found one.
Gone in the direction of Amy. Amy's just got
a
a
kick away. Didn't have it, I think.
Yeah,
the call the umpire's made. Doesn't look like the Vikings players too keen on that call.
I think number 6 is a very physical player.
Yes,
she uses her strength.
Probably been best on. Kicked a couple of goals. It's a great kick, great
Tash. Tash has done well playing in front there.
She's passed it off.
Oh, it's found Iona. Oh, just slipped through the fingers. And, kicked it into her own player.
Gets it back. Handball over the top. It's a 3-on-1 here. Certain goal. She'll dribble it in, and she's kicked a goal. She's very happy. The fans, or the players I should say, celebrate on the sideline. They know what's next, and that's that grand final mission. Disappointing for the Wildcats, but they still play off for 3rd.
The girls have done well. That they've really put a fight up against a strong team. But
they've got the men's semi-final coming up too. I'm sure they'll be watching that.
Yeah, I'm sure the girls they'll get behind the guys as Cork go forward again, and Keats is taking a mark 30 metres out, straight in front. Wind behind her. Shouldn't be an issue, I reckon.
Absolutely not. Reckon umpire does not move again here. Oh,
so what have we got here next, mate? We've got the next semi-final here is Belfast are in front of us.
Yeah, Belfast will be on pitch 1, I believe.
We're watching pitch 1 at the moment, so we've got Belfast and Amsterdam. Amsterdam, the reigning champions. And it'd be
Belfast v Berlin Crocs.
The Berlin Crocs?
Yes,
I haven't seen the Crocs today.
I actually have not been able to catch them all day, but I'm very excited to see what they produce.
So the ball goes forward, and Maria Quirks, she's going to have a shot after the siren, winded her back.
Don't put a pass there.
Yeah,
She gets a hold of it.
There is a strong breeze to the left, so good chance she gets a good bit of it.
Does get plenty of it, but it just fades to the left, unfortunately. That doesn't matter. Cork Vikings take the victory against the West London Wildcats. That all but ends the Wildcats' hopes of taking home top spot today.
Yeah, well done to the Cork Vikings.
They just played tremendously well, didn't they?
Well done to the Wildcats too. It's our first effort in the Women's Champions League, and playing off a third.
Terrific stuff.
A good day. As we see the Redbacks and the Crocs, they're getting across there now.
There we go.
Redbacks, I think they finished top, so they'll be playing 4th spot against 4th. While on the other side, with the other semi-final, it's still going on at the moment at pitch 2, but behind us.
I believe Belfast actually finished 2nd, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, so it's 2nd v 3rd on this one. Paris Cox finished top, and they'll be playing West London Wildcats behind us.
Someone's kicked a goal behind us. A lot of noise. Must be a close semi over there.
Yes, there's a lot of feeling that. We can hear it.
Anyway, I'm going to go watch the boys. So
thanks for joining us again, and good luck for the men's.
Thanks, mate.
So if you want to stick around, so we've got Belfast Redbacks, who had a dominant victory against West London Wildcats in their last pool game. They'll be playing off against Berlin Crocs, who unfortunately I can't offer any insight, as I am yet to watch them today. Very excited. Good fit and fiery outfit, which will be good. So we're just about ready for the men's semi-final. Games move pretty quickly here, as you all have noticed. Just seen the toss in the middle. It's between the two sides. If I'm not mistaken, it looks as though Berlin won the toss and a kick into the left of screen. Hope I saw that correctly. So they're kicking with the wind. If I was Berlin skipper, would have done the exact same thing. Got to get that early momentum and put the pressure on early, and I think that just puts down into the minds of the other team too. Almost ready for this semi-final. It's going to be a good one. We're all excited. Must note, Crocs and Redbacks, two of the most dangerous species in Australia. Fascinating contest here today. Very excited, having seen the Redbacks' dominant victory over West London. I'm tipping they might come out on top, but regardless, it's going to be a cracker of a game. So the umpire holds the ball up to signal the start of the game. Redbacks get the quick clearance. Goes their big marking forward. unable to dispose of it, but the Cox get rid of it very quickly and they launch it 35-40 metres down the other end. Crocs forward, tries to sock it off, but just couldn't quite get there. It's going to come out to the Redbacks defender. Kicks it across goal, and that's a fantastic kick. And they're adding a bit of space along this near side wing. Just wonder if this fast-flowing play is what has enabled them to get to second on the ladder. That's a terrific mark. Great transition footy, yo-yo footy as Jono mentioned before. Awesome, straight out the back, right into the forward line. It's going to be a tough kick, absolutely a tough kick, but looks ready and willing to take it. Just lining up on a tough angle. Have to launch about 35-40 with the tight wind. He's claimed it. That's a fantastic goal. Not sure the Crocs were too happy with that one, but looked a goal to me, so I think that's a correct decision. Looks like the fullback's still complaining about that one. Not much you can do now, except get on with it. That's a fantastic goal. It's back in the middle now, straight away. Cox boot it long off the ground there, big full forward, and he's taking a great mark. 25 metres out, right in front. Hate to say it's a certain goal, but with the wind in his back, it would not shock me to see this become a 6-pointer. Great ball drop, does so accordingly. That's 6-all. Fantastic start to this game. Could be one of the best we see today, to be honest. That's awesome work by the midfielders of Berlin Crocs. Great tap. Big kick off the ground. Straight into their forwards' hands. Brilliant stuff. So the Cox push forward again, but they're met with resilience from the Redbacks. Just hold the ball up, far side wing. Umpire's going to ball it up. That's a great tackle, just managed to hang on to his jersey there. It'll be a throw up again. Just behind me on pitch 2 if you can. If you want to split screen, we've got the Wildcats who finished 4th versus Paris Cox who finished 1st. Dominant display in their home country. That's an awesome mark from the previous goal kicker, I believe. Probably say he's about 30 odd out. Again, directly in front this time against the wind for this fella. He's going to have to launch it. Might be just waiting for the wind to die down a little bit here, I reckon. That's what I'd be doing. He's going to have to launch. Man on the mark, standing tall. He's kicking it. It's just going to fall short, but he's found someone. Defenders need to be better than that from Berlin. That's a coach killer. You can't be letting your man get in front like that. When you know the wind's against you, you know it's going to fall short. So he's now got another kick in a tough angle. Man on the mark doing a few dance moves, trying to put him off. And he manages to put him off. He shanked that one, and that's going out in the full. That'll be a Crocs ball. They'll be looking to make amends for that effort. So again, the wind picks up. He's launched a massive kick over the halfway line. That's a terrific rub from the Redbacks defence. He's kicked it in. Awesome job. Some serious team chemistry there. Knowing where to lead. Beautiful hit up. Redbacks looking to hit the front here. 6 minutes into the first half. He's going to launch a big one. Is it going to fall short again? No, he gets a distance, but it's just going to be a singular point. So the Crocs getting that wind's picking up. I'm sure you can hear it in the mic. I can't emphasise that enough. The Crocs have to take advantage. We know these Belfast lads are they're massive kicks. They'll have to take advantage. So it does just as I say, but kicks it straight into the arms of the opposition. Redbacks will look to rebound here, and they do so. Great defensive punch from the Crocs defence. Bounces over the midfield. And here come the Crocs. Handball's out wide. He can probably kick it from here. He has a shot. He launches large, and that's going to be a point. That's 7-all. 7 minutes into the first half. This is going to be a cracker of a game. I can feel it. So I've seen some of the players line up in the middle. I'm tipping that's where the ball's going to go. No, they split. Done the old huddle in the middle, and then two sides have split. So now to the... Oh, Crocs probably got away with a free kick there. Oh, that's an awesome tackle. Fantastic stuff from the Crocs midfielder there, and umpire pays it accordingly. He's going to launch it inside 50 now. Full forward goes up, but it falls short. He's got a man over the back, but he takes it upon himself and kicks a great goal. That puts the Crocs ahead, 13-7. Brilliant first half of footy. Great skills on show. A couple of minutes left in this first half. Crocs will probably want one or two more with the wind, if they can. Time to get the ball back to the middle now. Not sure if they're stopping the time or not. It might only be a minute to go. Tough ruck contest there. Belfast will end up with the footy. Crocs in hot pursuit. Turn the ball over. It's going to be a hard hit, and it is. You can feel that here. I'm sure you could feel it through the screen. That was a big hit. Both players stay upstanding, and Belfast have got the outlet here. It's a fantastic kick into the middle. Oh! The Crocs get up high. Belfast will look. Wonder if he goes for goal here. He does go for goal. It's on its way, but it's going to be a point. Redbacks yet to find their second major of the half. But I don't think they'll be too concerned about it, just with the wind factor. Reckon it's probably a 2-3 goal wind, especially with the big boots of these players. So the Crocs launch it, hits the middle. Ah, and that's a terrific mark from the full forward, except he's got no one to go to. Just wonder if he tries to go all the way here with his win in his back. He might get tackled if he's not. He does launch it. Launches about 40. He's just tapped it through there. It's going to be a behind. So the scores are 14-8. Can't be too long to go. Have been a few stoppages if they have decided to stop the time. Just behind me, it sounds like the Wildcats might be all over the Paris Cox at the moment, which will be a real shock for the competition. That ball has rolled out of bounds. Just having a bit of trouble getting the ball back. The umpire throws it up. Can't be too long to go in the first half. The ball stays in. The Crocs get it and they boot it back inside. Forward 50. Wonder where this bounce goes. Crocs probably giving away that free kick. Oh, Redbacks wanted that advantage but just couldn't quite get there. Oh, terrific contest between the two players there. Love to see it. That's what it's all about. Belfast Might be looking for one more before the siren. They could get it here if he puts it on his boot. He does. Ah, he's just hit the post. I wonder if Redbacks will rue these early efforts. Now one goal, 3. Be looking for a more accurate second half, I'm sure. So the Crocs going to launch it out from the full back line. Goes to their marking target. May have been a push in the back there. Oh, great second effort. Oh, that's a tight contest in front of me. Maybe just missed what that call was. May have been out before. So the Crocs launch. Redbacks under siege here in their defence. But they're so calm, so cool under pressure. And I think that's what's making them such a great side today. Not afraid to chip a little kick. And they go long to their forward line. Siren to go any second. So I reckon it's Redbacks forward. He's going to swing around now. He kicks it. It's on its way, but it's just going to fall well short, actually. Can they get it out? No, it's just going to go over the line for another behind. It's now 1 goal 4 for the Redbacks. Might be getting into dangerous territory with all these opportunities and not taking them. And there goes the half-time siren. And Redbacks. Crocs 14, Redbacks 10. 1 goal 4, unfortunately for them. Just wonder if that inaccurate kicking for goal might come to hurt them at the end of the second half. Not quite sure if the Wildcats Cox came behind me, the score, but it does seem like, yeah, Wildcats have been on top. Berlin Crocs. No. For the second half. Redbacks down by 4 points. Now they've got the wind. Umpire blows his whistle, throws it up. It's a good ruck contest. Redbacks with the better. It's going to be a crunching hit, and it is. Crocs managed to get the ball, kick it down the line. This broadcast side. Oh, it's a 1-on-4 and he's been crunched there. It's a quick whistle. Don't mind that. Sound balls it up. Again, a great contest, but Redbacks get the better of it. They just can't do much, and that's going to be out in the full. Redbacks begging for the ball. They know how precious time is. Right contest. Jeez, fierce footy players, both Berlin and Belfast. No one ready to give an inch. Belfast trying to punch it out, I guess. But Berlin, they've got the skates. He takes a bounce, doesn't want to get caught. He's taking 2 bounces. He's going to launch it. Just hits the side of his boots, and it's going to be out in the full, I reckon. Yep, correct decision. So the Redbacks look to launch it. Down the defensive side, it's going to be out in the full. He sends it in. Oh, great pack contest. The Redbacks get it here, and they come down the wing. He's going to launch it. It's all in his own. Just fails to take care of business there, and can't quite capitalise on just how open he was. Same way. It's going to be a 5th point for the Redbacks, 14-11. I have to say, Crocs on the back foot. They are just fighting for their lives here, but taking care of it, not letting the pressure get to them at all. Mind seeing a long bomb down the middle. Comes just in front of me. It's going to be a good contest. It's going out for a throw up. Redbacks player looks a bit sore there. Maybe a few cramps this late in the day. Stop starting play. Puts it up, and again, fantastic ruck battle, but Belfast have it all. Yeah, the spectators yelling players to man up. Oh, he's probably been taken too high there. Yep. I reckon if he might take his time, wind dies down and he can have a shot here. He's got a big, big boot on him. He's kicked it straight to the middle. Belfast falling asleep there. He's going to have a shot here. Crocs forward. Take his sweet old time. Launches it. It's high. It's not going to get to the goal line. But Crocs should get it back here. Get it out, but it's intercepted. Oh, it's a great tackle. They're going hard at it here. Both of these teams desperate for a spot in the grand final. It's going to be a ball up. Couple of passionate spectators on the side. The Redbacks get it, but he's tackled immediately. Not sure if he was disposed of correctly. Same story there with the Crocs player. Umpire willing to swallow his whistle, which is great for the game, I feel. It's going to be a ball up. So Redbacks down by 3, but they've had majority of the ball. Just can't get it into their forward line. Crocs again on the rebound. They've been so good defensively. Oh, wonderful attempt at a grab. Oh, Crocs were about to run into an open goal. He's given away a free kick. He's dumped the footy, so he's given away a 25-metre penalty. Belfast take the ball. This is going to come down to the absolute wire here. Great finish. Do not move. He's going to launch. He does launch it. It's going a long way, and it's going over the top. Wonder if someone's got a free kick. Belfast have kicked the goal. They're going to make him take it again. Similar story to last game. This will all but make it an even more exciting finish. Redbacks finally get that goal that they've been searching for. They hit the lead 17-14. So Crocs desperately need a goal here. Can't be too long to go. Looking at my watch, this will be about 3 or 4 minutes. Players appealing for a 3 free kick. Not sure what's going on. Just with the urgency of the Belfast players, I think they might think that they're behind. It's gone over for another behind. Now 18-14 in favour of the Redbacks. Looks like a player who's going down. Ah, terrific grab from the Crocs. Terrific grab. He's been gutsy all day. Nice short kick. No sense of urgency here from the Crocs. He's returned the favour. Needs his goal desperately. So he's lining up. Umpire telling him to move it along. It's going to take a fair whack here, especially against the wind. Launches it, starts it right, stays right, and it's going out. So it'll be a throw in. The umpire's going to throw it up, just shy of the Crocs goal line. Belfast get the ball, look to release it, and they've skied it. It's going to go out, and it'll be a throw up from the umpire. Guessing about 2 minutes to go. Goal in it. Redbacks leading. Redbacks launch it again forward. It's going to be a mark. He's done the smart move. Wasting a bit of time while they've got the lead. Why not? Picks up a bit of grass. The wind has absolutely stopped. Still. He's going to try and snap it around here. Or no. With a Shane Savage kick. He's dobbed it. It looks like to be cramping as he's running off too. That puts the Redbacks even further ahead. It's a bit of a mountain to climb for the Crocs now with not long to go. Say around a minute. So yep, puts it in the air. Belfast with the clearance. Sends it high to their two key forwards, and it's going to be, oh, it's a drop mark. It's a solid tackle. It's going to be a ball up 15 metres out from the goal. You can hear the desperation from the Redbacks. It's a great tap from the ruckman. Oh, it's probably going to be holding the ball. He's called holding the man. It's going to be a Redbacks free kick, and it's just going to chew up more time. Siren imminent. He's going to take his sweet old 30 seconds here. I'm just telling him to get back on his line. 30 seconds as we hear. taking his time. Not sure what kick he's tried to do, but it was a nice effort. He's just gone for a behind. So Belfast, I think, with a comfortable enough lead. Crocs player trying to milk it for the 50-metre penalty. Wasn't there at any point. It's a terrific mark in the middle. He's called play on. Desperation from both sides here. Belfast looked to kick it in, but it's going to be another point. And that all but ends Berlin Crocs Day. So Redbacks win 26-14, I feel. Might just catch one of the players for an interview, but we'll be back for the next semi-final.
women's or the men's? West London. So the third place is 4 p.m. and then or the 4 p.m. Alright, cool. Cheers, mate.
No worries.
Central Adriatics.
Oh, well, that's really nice. Yeah, I'm going to Croatia in a few months actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now there is a half spring, half summer. Here, fuck,
Oh,
man.
it's so cold.
Oh,
Insane.
I can't feel my legs. I can't feel my fingers.
Just can't feel it. That guy.
I can't wait to Jack Daniels one in the hotel, man. I need it.
I think we all do. That guy broke his foot.
What?
Broke his foot. Broke
Oh,
his
yeah,
ankle.
it's-
Yeah. It was like the other way.
But my colleague says that it's not look so bad. It's,
Oh, really?
it's just normally it's just
Oh, right.
100,
Okay, just, yeah.
100 situations like that. But he's not sure how it's possible.
Yeah, yeah, okay. Let's get to it.
So we're just moments away for the third place final between Paris Cox and Berlin Crocs. Paris probably bitterly disappointed with their semi-final defeat against the West London Wildcats. Paris hadn't lost a game all day in their home city. They'll be looking to take something away from the day. You can just see, not sure if you can see on the stream, Berlin in their huddle, tight-knit group. Reckon Paris won't want to get caught out by the fast-starting Crocs. Not sure just how far away we are. Just waiting for a few team photos to wrap up, and then we'll be good to go. Can see a bit of a crowd gathering as the other games wrap up. Looks like there's only the two pitches remaining. Just behind me, which will be live on our YouTube, is the women's third place final. Wildcats versus the Panthers. Saw that game played off against each other about an hour and a half ago. Very, very close game that. Panthers just getting the better of the Wildcats. There's been a few upsets in the final, but I'm expecting a fierce battle. Paris played the first game on pitch 1 this morning at 9 AM. Fierce victory, you could describe it. Hope you've all enjoyed our streams today. It's been great fun on the commentary. Stick around, we've got men's third place final. Straight after that, women's grand final. And then following that, we'll have the men's grand final. So lots of action to come. Stay awake if you can. Get a few more coffees into you. If you're not in the right time zone. Should only be a couple of minutes away now. It's bitterly cold, and it's only getting colder. I feel like the sun might have done its job for the day. There we go, the team huddle split up. A few Ilan Hounds players, I think it was, walking past. Happy with their efforts. I think we're just about ready now. Stage is set for a big one. I'm tipping the Paris Cox here. Plenty of people watching. The crowd's only going to grow now. Team's finished up, ready to get the party started after a big long day of footy. Unfortunately had a couple of injuries throughout the day. Had a shoulder injury, one of the early women's games. Another eye injury, and just before me, stretched off with a foot injury. So it's been brutal. But we're ready and we're off. The Crocs get the better of the rock tap. Paris look to move it forward. Very open forward line as we've had all day. Now Crocs launch it. They're full forward. Just can't quite get there. He's got an awkward bounce to deal with, the defender, but he's done a terrific job. Crocs kicking off the ground. It's gone for one score. So that's going to be 1-0 Crocs way. As I'm sure you can probably hear, wind's picking up again. It's been a key factor in plenty of these games today. Not much shelter. So the Crocs launch it out deep over the halfway line, and that's a terrific mark. Let's look to continue that forward press. He's found someone in the pocket. It's going to be an easy chest mark. It'll be interesting to see if he goes back here. He's going to set it up nicely, do the unselfish thing. Oh, he's dropped the mark, unfortunately, and the Crocs are straight onto it. That looks like the ball will trickle out. No, it's going to stay in. Ball's rarely going out this side, I reckon, today. Ball's wrapped up. It's just going to be a ball up. Players appealing for the dragged in free kick. So the Crocs launch it in. Terrific kick to the top of the square. Forward just dropped the mark, unfortunately. But they're going to rebound here, and that's a fantastic tackle. Oh, unlucky not to be rewarded. But they're still fighting. That grit, that determination to get the ball out of their defensive line. Give themselves a breather. So it comes to the middle on the far side wing. And the ball's just going to go over for a throw up. You can just feel the atmosphere starting to build. More and more people coming down to watch this spectacle today. Parc de Tremblay, we've been treated finally to some days without rain. It's been nice. So the Crocs head down to their forward line. It's a great mark. He plays on, he kicks a beautiful goal. Oh, he's given away a free kick, has he? No score. So we've got no score for the Crocs. It's going to be called back for a free kick for the full-back. So the scores remain 1-0 in favour of the Crocs. About 2.5 minutes into the game. The Crocs kick it out. The ball's come to me. Might get my first touch of the day. No, I won't. So it's going to be a ball up. Players battling away with soreness, fatigue. It's just a matter of who can find that heart, who can find the will to win. Oh, the non-officiating umpire has called high contact. So the Crocs look to move it forward. Possibly chopping the arm, sorry. And the ball goes over for a throw up. There's plenty of feel early in this game. Just going to ball it up. Cox receive it. Looking for an option, finds an outlet. Just looking for the big long kick into the forward line, and he does so. That's a fantastic mark from the big full forward. He's got numbers aplenty. It's a 2-on-1. What can they do here? Cox searching for it. But the Crocs just lock them down. And now they'll kick it out of their back line. But to no avail. No clean possession here today. Back to the Crocs. Fantastic tackle from the Paris Cox. And they play on advantage to that big tall forward who takes a fantastic mark. Just lining up, slide angle, 20 odd metres out, drops it, it's on its way, and it sails through for the first major of the third place final. Cox take the early lead, 1 goal straight to 1 behind. Just coming up to halfway in the first half. More and more people gathering, as I've mentioned. to see the 2 grand finals. Don't we love it? 2 grand finals after this. Incredibly excited to see how this all unfolds after a long, long day. The Cox get the better in the ruck. Going to launch it forward again. Who can they find? Someone on the lead. Yes, they can. I dare say he's about 25 out. Breeze aplenty. It's not an easy kick by any stretch of the imagination. Puts his mouth guard in his sock. Traditional way. He's going to take a few steps and try and launch it through the big sticks. Right into the bushes behind. Nice ball drop. It's on its way. And that's 2 in 2 for the Cox. They take an early 2-goal lead. Little momentum change. Felt like Berlin had probably the better of it early in the game, but as the game's worn on, albeit still in the first half, Cox have just managed to find themselves, I think. They've picked themselves up after their surprise semi-final loss to the Wildcats, who just spoke to the coach before. That interview will come out soon. He was reasonably confident of how his team was going to perform in that granny. So the umpire's going to ball it up on the halfway line, making sure the 2 ruckmen nominate. Cox getting the better of the ruck, but not this time. Crocs looking to push it forward, unable to do so. Paris kick it into their forward 50. Nice handball through to a running midfielder, but it's a great tackle. Great tackle from Berlin Cox. Just hope he hasn't gone down injured. Looks a bit ginger after that one. Gets up slowly. Fantastic reward for effort there. Stopped an almost certain goal. Paris were on the run there. Wouldn't mind seeing a bit of strategical play here from the Crocs. Just bringing it out to this near side wing instead. Just changing it. They've got the numbers. They've got number 11 on screen. Just near me, but he's been manned up pretty quickly. I think they need a look inboard here rather than going down the same side. Put it to the far side. He's got up, but it's going to be an unrealistic attempt. And play on. He's dropped the ball, unfortunately, the Cox defender. That was a fantastic airtime from the Berlin forward. Unfortunate to give away a free kick. You can just see the 2 teams in the women's grand final huddling, warming up beforehand for their big clash after this. So the Crocs bring it forward. He can launch it from here, can he? They're going to call it downfield. So I'm not actually sure where the umpire's going to put this free kick. I think it's going to be a tough angle. Yep. It's going to be right on the edge. Who's going to take it? Usually it's the nearest man. It's going to be their forward pocket to take it. He's on a very, very tough angle. Not too good with my mathematics skills in terms of degrees, but it's difficult. Let's just say that. He's going to have to swing around. He might have the wind in his favour here. So he's going to use his right foot to swing around. Looks good from my angle, but I think they're going to call it a... I'm not... Look, it looked pretty decent from my end, but I don't think they're going to call that a goal, unfortunately. So the umpire's in discussions now. So we've got that confirmed that it's a behind. Bit unlucky there for the Crocs forward, but it's probably the right call. Back to the goal umpire, and he's got the best view of us all. So the Cox launch it. Be wary not to kick it out in the full. It's going to be a strong mark for their big key forward here. Reminds me a bit of Tom Boyd actually in the Doggies colours. So the ump calls him play on and he launches it long. It's going to be a strong, almost uncontested mark by the end of things. So Paris looking to put their 3rd goal in a row on the scoreboard. Man on the mark, looking to put him off. Bit of clapping going on. He kicks it. I don't mind the right to left action. Just started too far right. It's going to be behind. So that's 2 goals, 1 to 2 points, unfortunately, for the Crocs. And that's a great kick from the fullback. Interesting to see that Crocs are using the other side, but it's kicked it straight into the hands of the Paris defender. He's going to move it, try and move it through the middle. They do so with a series of handballs. Great team chemistry there. He's going to put it to an open forward. Wonder if someone can sneak out back. No, he's going to head down, turn around and build himself up for a set shot here. So there can't be too long left in the half. I've got 9 minutes on my watch. He's going to launch it. Probably have to be left to right here. Does do that. Looks good from the players' reactions. Brings the score 19-2. That's 3 straight to Paris after a slow start. I did say Paris need to be wary of the Crocs quick starting in the games that they've played, but Berlin just haven't been able to do that, unfortunately. So it can't be more than 30 seconds. Scrappy. Berlin find themselves with the footy. Launches a long kick, but it's going to be behind. It's 3 behinds for Berlin. So Paris look to bring it through the middle. Love that corridor movement. They're very good at it. And it's what Berlin need to shut down in the second half. He's just overcooked that one. As that Paris midfielder as he heads off. Hopefully not getting a spray from the coach. The umpire has done a great job all day on pitch one. And there goes the siren. Ends the first half. Paris Cox absolutely on top. 19 points to Berlin's sole 3 behinds. Just looking behind me at the women's third place final. You can catch that live on the other YouTube link. Looks like Wildcats lining up for a shot on goal. They'll be eager to get the 3rd place medal, then cheer on the men in their grand final later on. Not sure if that was touched in their final. I believe it was. Social media update for all those following along on Instagram. We've got live score updates at each half. Hear the 30-second warning from the timekeeper. I'm just thinking, if I was the coach or the captain of the Berlin Crocs, don't give up would be my advice. Stick with it. I feel like they can match them. They just got to block off that corridor movement that Paris have used, and I assume they've used that all day, and maybe that's what the Wildcats did in their semi-finals. They shut that one down. It's critical to their gameplay. I wouldn't mind seeing a change up from Berlin, just bringing it to this near side. They seem to be going the further side. It wasn't working for them. Wouldn't mind them changing it up and coming over here. Maybe I just want to see a bit more action on my side. I'm looking around at all the players coming to watch. Plenty of them sore. No doubt exhausted. So here we go. The last half of footy that these two sides will play at the 2023 Champions League tournament. Playing for 3rd place. 3rd place medal. Umpire blows his whistle. yeah, well and truly ready for the second half, and it's underway. And Berlin win the tap. That's what they needed. They need this first clearance. Can they get it? He's just slid in there, the Berlin Crocs player. Berlin need to launch it, and they do so. Can they get on the end of this? They can't seem to capitalise on that early forward entry. That's a great tackle from the Crocs player, and the ball trickles out for a thrower. The umpire throws it up. Paris win the tap cleanly. Can fall straight to the midfielder. And he launches it from about 35. It looks all right. And judging from the reactions, it's a goal. Fantastic start from the Cox. Exactly what Berlin did not want. But much to the delight of the Paris locals, they take a 4-goal lead. So the ball slowly moves into the middle. We look to reset. Throws it up. No one wins that ruck battle, but the Cox win the clearance. And they'll go forward again. Second time in a matter of moments, it's going to be another goal. It's gone straight over the top. Umpire does not move. That's 31-3. Paris Cox way. Looks like they might run away with it. Take home third. Berlin heads down. Look to be a little bit deflated. And we have the ball in the middle again. Another centre bounce. Let's see who wins the rock battle. It's been a great contest. Cox with the behind the back handball. Just swamping the Berlin player with the footy. So we go up again. It's an even ruck contest. Tries to shimmy out of it. It's holding the ball in my books, and it's holding the ball in the umpire's books too. It's an absolutely fair call. He's got someone on in the middle, pushing up a lead to him. It's a beautiful kick, beautiful lead, and grabs some mark. Terrific stuff from the Cox key forward. And he's going to go back. Reckon the umpire needs to bring him back a little bit. It's about 35 out, I'd say. He's going to have to launch it here. This will be well and truly the sealer if he can kick this. Got the wind behind him. Just needs a clean drop of it. Someone just running to put him off, don't mind that. Launches his right boot. Oh, it's a terrific kick. Does it sneak in? It does. Terrific goal. Awesome stuff. It's really great play from the Cox there. I was struggling in a little scrap in the middle, but just managed to gain clean possession after that, holding the ball, free kick. Terrific lead from the forward, and he's run off for a well-earned break. Looks to ball it up again. Crocs seem to still be fighting, never giving up. Great run, but he's just got nowhere to go. He's got 4 players behind him, none in front. No positive movement, unfortunately. Let's see where this ball bounces. If it's in favour of the Crocs, it's not. And again, Paris seem to have all the numbers around the footy. There's good, strong leads from their forward. Looks like an Aussie. Handballs it into the middle. Big body, and here we go. Launches it from 30 out. Slight angle, and it drifts left, unfortunately. So Berlin launch it. Play on is the call. Oh, it's a terrific smother from the Cox. Love a good smother. Underrated part of footy, I feel. Paris going to launch it. It's got snow on it, this one. He's just probably used a bit too much body there, the key forward for Paris. And Berlin have been rightly awarded a free kick here. See another contest here on this inner wing. Ball slapped out of the Crocs player's hands. Tight contest. Probably cops one a little bit too high, and the umpire does see it. Thought he may have been blindsided. He's doesn't look overly stoked with that hit, I don't reckon. He's sort of got nowhere to go. I'm looking down the line. There's not enough movement from the forwards. He does eventually find someone, but there's just a 2-on-1. Berlin have no opportunity for a clean possession. Umpire's called a throw to the way of Paris. Couldn't quite see that. That's a Berlin, sorry. So Berlin look to go forward. Finally grab the footy. Little dribbler kick. Not to the advantage of a teammate, but he's going to get the ball back, and I reckon that's about out of bounds by now. He's called play on though. Oh, he's just been absolutely ransacked. Reckon he landed on Paris player's knee too. It's all be in good spirits though. No major concern. So the Berlin forward is going to take a kick from 30 out. Tough angle, especially with the wind. So right foot is going to struggle, I reckon. It's a nice kick to the top of the square, and it's a terrific mark from the Paris defender. Not sure what the Berlin player's doing there. He's going to have to come back about 5-10 metres, as is customary. Paris finds a short kick. They'll look to use the middle as they have done all day. No, they come out to the inner wing and it's going to dribble out for a ball up. Sampire's going to throw it up. Even contest. Berlin get the fall of the footy. Paris end up with it eventually. This will be too high to me. Paris going to run away with the footy here. Puts it on a lead, but unfortunately intercepted by the Crocs defender. Crocs takes him on. Love that fight. Straight to their key forward. Unable to find a clean mark. Great defence from Paris. You do really wonder when they play like this how they're not in the grand final. Fortunately, I didn't get to watch that semi. Oh, terrific punch from the Crocs defender. But Paris might have it on here if he can get a kick in. It's a fantastic tackle. He's 360. Umpire says he gave a handball. It's come straight to Paris. Paris relentless in their pursuit for more. Score standing at 38-3 in my books. Be about 3-4 minutes to go, I think. So Berlin get the clearance. They just can't seem to do much from here, but they get the free kick. So he'll get to have a shot on goal if he wants. Looks like the Cardiff Women's may have come third behind me. Back to this game though, the Crocs probably too far out I think to score, but he chips it up nicely. It's a matter of who wants it more. And Paris do. And they come out to this wing. It's a terrific kick to the Aussie. He's got options aplenty. Just waiting for the right lead. He's going to send it to the top of the square, as every coach teaches you as a kid. And that's a great mark. Great mark. The wind did take it a bit left, but I'm pretty confident this key forward is going to swing around and dob this. right boot. Wind in his favour, but he sprays it right, unfortunately. It does register a score and brings the Paris Crocs lead to 36 points, with the Crocs unable to score a goal in this game. So Berlin look to bring it down this wing. Just worried if that's going to drift outside. It's a tough contest. Can Berlin get a goal from this? No, it's wrapped up. Two Paris defenders swarm the key forward. Only a matter of minutes before that siren wins and Paris are given their third place medals. It's a great tackle. The pressure of this Paris team has been immense all day. Again, another wonderful tackle. He's given it too high, has he? Feel that was a bit unlucky. Oh, he's given it the other way. High fend off. Thought it couldn't have been a high tackle, but yeah, he's given it a high fend off, and Paris are in space here. He's going to run on. No one around him. Kicks it, but it's going to swing left again. Points are plenty for Paris. Now 40-3. This time continues to tick down. So Berlin push it to the far side. Wouldn't mind a little torpedo down the middle. It's a great mark, brother. Paris defender. Who sends it forward, but it's a great defensive mark. God, they've withstood, I know they've let about 6 goals through, but they've withstood an enormous amount of pressure, and it could have been a lot worse. And there goes the final whistle. Paris finished third in their home comp. Berlin unable to register a score. It's 40-3. Paris Crocs way. And I know they're taking home third, but I think Paris will be left wondering if they could have done a little bit more today. So I'm going to go out and catch their key forward for a quick interview before we head to the women's grand final. Sorry, just had to duck off for some interviews with the women's third place winners, Cardiff Panthers. Looks like the first score here goes to Cork Vikings to the right of screen. Got a big crowd building. Mark that one down as 6-0 and hopefully I've got the scores right. So Cork looking for back-to-back Champions League victories. I'm not doubting their abilities whatsoever. So let's go inside 50 again. Running away from those players. God, they're brilliant, aren't they? Awesome to watch, and that's another goal. Absolutely crazy scenes from Cork. Just pure dominance, and it's what I've seen all day, really. So the Bloods still yet to really get their hands on the footy. Cork dribble it, and it's going to be another goal. I think I quite literally blinked, and that goal has happened. It's already 18-0 in a matter of moments, I have to say. Went for one interview, come back, and it's 18-0. I'm sure if you were tuning in earlier today, Jono had him on the commentary. He's out there umpiring. He's done a very solid job. So Cork win the tap. Edinburgh again just yet to get clean possession of the footy. It's going to trickle out here. Maybe Bloods can try and find something. I think that's Zoe from Cork Vikings. She's done an amazing job all day. When it comes to the middle, Cork have got numbers everywhere. Just unable to take that mark, and here come the Bloods, going to rebound. Unfortunately, just can't get that kick. Going to come out wide again. Sells the candy, run into an open goal. Just shanks it a little bit, but sets up her teammate, who's going to launch it, and that's going to be another goal. So that's 24-0 already. It's hard to keep up here. Possession. Bloods cannot let this slip away. They've got a massive fan base here. They want to stop Cork in their tracks from getting two in a row. So Bloods just launch it throughout the middle, but it's Cork with all the numbers. Just really unable to get clean footy, unfortunately. But I'm sure they're going to battle away all day. Bloods get the footy on this near side wing, launch it into the middle. It's a one-on-one, but it just goes over the top of the Bloods key forward. It's going to come back into the Cork half. No, it's a great kick, great mark, awesome positioning, and they've got numbers aplenty down the side. Looks to me like a certain goal, and it's going to be. And that's 30-0 in about 5-6 minutes of play. So Cork win the tap. Just might get tackled there. No, manages to shrug it off. Not sure how far she ran, but she's kicked it. Oh, it's just bounced back, unfortunately. But they've got everyone there, and that's going to be another goal. So I believe it's Annie Walsh is number 6. She's been dominant all day. Seen her a couple of times. and there's just nothing stopping her. She'd be my best on ground, for the day in the women's comp. She's been absolutely amazing, borderline unstoppable. Wouldn't be surprised to see another 2-3 goals from her. And here come Cork again. She's going to launch it straight out of the centre. It's going to dribble in. It's just going to dribble from behind. So that ends there. 6 straight goals for a point. Still sitting at 37-0. So Bloods searching to find something. Use the wind to their advantage, but just can't find clean possession. Here comes Annie. And more Cork players swarm the footy, kick it over, and it's just going to be another goal. It's turned into a bit of a bloodbath early, unfortunately, for viewers at home. But credit to Cork, this is pure domination. I think we expected it today. Haven't lost, the percentage was through the roof. Wildcats gave them a little scare early on in the semi-final, but this is pretty crazy footy. So Cork get it out of the middle again. Their forwards have been busy all day. Looks to be out of bounds to me. Yep, Jono makes the right call. Might start criticising him a bit after he gave the umpires a bit of stick a few games ago. So he gives us a throw up. Ball up, I should say. There goes Annie Walsh again. Nothing stopping her, and Cork with another goal. Brings us to 49-0. And Cork may as well put the medals around their neck. One thing I can tell you, the Bloods will not be giving up. They won't be throwing the towel in. I think they know they're better than this, and they'll come out in the second half much better. So Blood's scrapping away, trying to get a bit of clean possession. Cork all over them. Feel like Cork have got double the numbers than the Bloods at the moment. Great tackle from the Bloods. Wonder if that player just copped something in the face, but she's up. And that's going to be a ball up for mine. It's an unfortunate kick from Cork. But again, numbers are coming along. And here's Annie Walsh. Puts it on the ground, spins around. Here's Caroline Condon, I believe. Just dribble kicks it a bit. This all-Irish contingent has been absolutely dominant. And you can probably check out the background of the footage. See the Wildcats warming up for their big grand final. I'd be lying if I said I knew where their competitors were. They might be hidden away. So the Bloods finally get it in their forward line. Let's see what they can do. Might actually have a free kick here. Got a couple of hundred watching on. It's great to see. So the Bloods just set it up nicely, but Cork have got the numbers. It's been the case all day, but it's a great tackle, and that's going to set herself up for a tough shot on goal. But with wind behind her, just don't rule her out. She's got a couple of short options as well, but she wants to take this for herself, which is absolutely fair enough. She wants a reward for her effort, and that was an awesome tackle, awesome chase down tackle. It's the only time Cork have looked vulnerable, really. So she launches it. It's a big kick. Wind behind, and she's that's a great goal. Awesome goal. I believe that's Jenny Potter who scored that one. She kicked that from about 30. could have struck it better. So that's the first score for the Bloods. Maybe, just maybe, there's an inkling of hope amongst the players. Mentioned before, they know they can be better than this, and whether that's a momentum shifter, we'll see. So, Bloods get it out of the middle again. No clean possession. But they'll pick it up here and they'll kick it inside 50. And they do so. And it goes over the top of the two Cork players. It's going to go for a behind, I believe. Oh, throw-in. Throw-in's a decision. And there goes the siren for the half-time. So 49-6. Cork well on top. But I'm not expecting Bloods just to give this away. Might see a few goals from them in the second half. So we're back in about 2 minutes. Terrific first half play. I just spotted the, I believe it's the Edinburgh Bloods. Sorry, Belfast Redbacks, sorry. Who the Wildcats will be playing in the grand final, just out of the corner of my eye. Just updating some scores across our socials. Cork 49, Edinburgh unfortunately 6. So both teams in very tight huddles, respectively. Bloods, I think the conversation would be just trying to get something out of this grand final. It's a pretty special moment for all these players. And they'd love to just take something out of this second half. Looks like pretty calm conversations in the Cork huddle. It would just be about controlling that ball movement, making sure they don't give Bloods any chance whatsoever of coming back in this clash. So, around all 4 pitches cleaned up. Everyone's come down to watch these 2 grand finals. It's an absolute privilege to be commentating here at Parc de Tremblay. Just waiting for Jono to ball it up. Let's analyse his ball up skills. He holds it up. The time starts and we ball it up for the second half of the women's grand final. Bloods with the tap. Trying to get clean possession, which they didn't really manage to do. Handball. Could have been a throw. Well, Jono's given holding the ball. Annie Walsh again. Mentioned her name plenty today. Unequivocally dominant. Be a good description, I think. So she sends it long. So Noel Vale is going to go out and the umpire will ball it up. Bloods win the tap, just wondering, there's probably a throw there, I reckon. Not sure what the umpire signalled. Do believe it is a throw. Bit of confusion, I think, amongst the players and umpires. Cork will win the free kick. She sends it high to the top of the square. Big pack lurking. Bloods trying to clear it. Cork first to it. Trying to dribble it in. It's going to go for a behind. Brings up Cork's 50. Half century. Bloods against the win. It's going to be a tough kick out here. Sends it wide to the broadcast wing. the umpire in charge. Both ruckman signal their intent. Cork win it, but Bloods get the tap. Running through the middle, it's a nice kick to a leading forward. Tricky bounce, but it's going to go to the key forward. She's going to run into an open goal, and she kicks a great goal. Wonderful ball movement. Talked about it a couple of times today, but it's that yo-yo play. Coming straight from defence, through the midfield, streaming in numbers. It's a wonderful reward for effort. The current score, 50-12. I can just feel the first drops of rain today. It's stressing me out slightly. Also the events manager next to me, panicking. So the ball goes to the sky, collecting a bit of rain. Bloods looking to get something out of this game. And Jono calls it holding the ball. Correct decision, I'll give him that one. So the ball spreads. Cork with all the play. We're just hoping this rain holds off just a little longer. Oh, great attempt at a mark, but big body defender makes sure that ball falls to the ground. The ball rolls. Annie Walsh playing every position on the ground today. Sure, she's looking forward to watching these streams back. So the ball falls to the Bloods. They're going to send it into the forward line. It's a 1-on-2, unfortunately. One of the players called it touched. Oh, but it's a great tackle from the Bloods. So much forward pressure. It's brilliant to see. They're not giving up. Exactly what I said would happen. And that's holding the ball, and the Bloods are going to enter it into the forward line again. And as I look above the skies of Parc de Tremblay, there is dark clouds coming. And I fear for our cameras, and I fear for myself. Just wondering if we could get an umbrella, some sort. Need these clouds to hold off. But the Bloods get the footy again. She's going to have a kick from there, and it's going to be a wonderful goal. 2 goals in quick succession for the Bloods. We're not at panic stations just yet with the camera crew. It's the last thing we need today. All we're asking for, Paris, is half an hour of dryness. It's all we need. So, a bit of congested footy in the midfield. Maybe a push in the back and the umpire calls it. I feel like I could be an umpire myself after some of the great calls I've had today. So the Bloods move it forward in the middle. Got the tallest player on the ground, unable to get there unfortunately. But the Bloods get the footy and they're going to go for another goal. Oh, but just unfortunately shanks it. Side of the boot. I've just nearly been blown away amidst it all. Just checking if it went out for a behind. It didn't. Jono's going to pull it up for us. So the score is 50-18 in favour of Cork Vikings, the reigning premiers. This stool I'm standing on threatens to blow over. And so do my hopes of a dry grand final. We've had one so far here that's been brilliant. So Bloods, strong in defence, picked themselves up after a rough first half. Not letting the Cork dominance get the better of them. Or it's probably a push in the back from my view, and the Blood supporters across the other side. I think the umpire may have been a bit blindsided, and the Bloods take a good mark. Reckon the player might be asked to move a little bit back here. So are these fans who are a little bit in the way. Chips it up to one of their taller players. Goes over the back. I think you know her name on a first name basis now. Annie Walsh launches it, and it's going to be a foot race. Cork win it. They've got a 1-on-1 in the middle, but she opts to go for goal. And she has kicked it. That is a brilliant, brilliant goal. Not quite sure who that was. Cork have stopped celebrating. They've kicked that many, I think. So the Bloods stripped of it by Annie Walsh in the middle. Looks to be a player injured possibly. No, they're all back up. Just a little bit ginger after a big day of footy. So the Bloods push it forward. This is Jane Marshall. Called into my numbers. There's every chance someone's swapped jerseys though. Oh, fantastic Bloods tackle. That forward pressure has been terrific this second half. As we count down the minutes. It's probably only about 3 to go. So hopes of the Bloods have all but faded away, unfortunately. But what a show they've put on in this second half. Kicked a few goals. Being competitive, which is what we wanted to see. There'll be massive celebrations again, the second year in a row for Cork. But we've still got a game to finish here. Cork defence staying strong. Bloods have just seemed to lose that bit of momentum they had the first half of the second half. So Bloods defender refusing to give up. Gets a kick away. Will beat a bit of a shank. But again, the Bloods should come away with it cleanly here. They do. Little dab kick. Has the ball in the midfield. Just can't seem to get clear possession, unfortunately. It's going to be... Jono's called holding the ball there. A lot to dissect tonight at the after party with that one, I reckon. I do feel like maybe the Bloods player did fall upon the footy, dragged it in. Here goes Annie Walsh, launches it in. Bit of a floater. It's found Shannon Stevenson, who lines up. Got the perfect ankle, riding it all the way. She launches it, just a little shank off the right boot, unfortunately, but it bounces in. The Bloods should gain possession here. If they all push to the far side, they should be able to take clean possession here and push it into their forward line. And they do so. They've got numbers over the top if they want to move it quickly. But Annie Walsh refusing to let them do so. So the Bloods fighting and fighting. There can't be long left. Maybe a minute. And that's holding the ball Bloods' way. Bloods looking for one last goal as the clouds hold off above us here at Parc de Tremblay. She launches it. It's going to dribble, and it's going to dribble in. And the crowd erupts. Reckon the Bloods have won this second half. So might feel a little bit disappointed in that they just didn't have the first half that they wanted, and the game was sadly just about over at half time, but they've put on a good show here in the second half. So 2 ruckmen go at it, maybe a little bit too high, but no, the umpire balls it up. Walsh whacks it forward to the forward contingent, but the Bloods defence refuses to waver. Oh, it's a fantastic tackle from the Bloods. Supporters calling for a free kick. Another great handball. And here come Cork again. Just about chucked it out there, I think, Walsh. Oh, it's a massive roost. A massive roost. How does it bounce? Straight through. That's a wonderful goal from Maria Kirk. Unbelievable. She kicked it, I reckon, from halfway. Interesting to look at that one again. Brilliant stuff. Remember, she kicked a fantastic goal earlier in the day too. Remember, Jono and I were talking about her prior. So Jono throws it up, possibly for the last time today. You'll have earned the rest. Nope. The ball calls upon him one more time. So my clock ticks to 11 minutes 30. Can't be too much longer before the pitch manager blows the horn. Cork look to wrap things up with a goal. That's a good defensive spoil, however. And they might be just given another goal here. And they are. And there goes the siren. Wonderful game of footy. Scoreboard probably doesn't reflect just how close it was. Cork 68, Bloods 24. Trying to do my calculations, but I just wonder if Bloods won the second half. But congratulations to Cork, a second year in a row, an outstanding achievement. Not sure if it's been done before, but just dominant all day. Have not lost the Champions League game in the past 2 years. It's wonderful to see. They came in with the mindset that they were going to take 2 Champions League wins in a row, and they've done so accordingly. Some brilliant stuff. The players just look absolutely exhausted, but smiles aplenty from both teams. Just happy to, to nearly fall off the stool. Just happy to be here and be part of a wonderful grand final. The best players in Europe coming together. It's absolutely awesome to see. So stay tuned for the men's grand final after the women's celebration, but it is nice to see them all come together. They might even be getting the team combined photo together, which is great. Shows just how the game is played and how it has been played today in such good spirits. It's really, it warms the heart really to see just such a collective. You look around, kids, mums, dads, grandmas, grandpas, wonderful. All to come together and play this wonderful game of Australian rules football. So this one ends the women's comp for today. Cork Vikings victors the second year in a row. Bloods, worthy second. They've done an amazing job. I might just try and catch one of the players for an interview. Cork Vikings singing their song in the middle. Love it.
I'm so excited for this, by the way. Absolutely excited. And the women's one was so good too. Like the quality, it's honestly, it's better than back home. Like, like they can,
Looks like Wildcats win the toss. Elect to go with the wind, which is a smart choice. Tight huddle boy, am I excited for this women's grand final. It was awesome to watch. Great standard of footy. And now we get to the men's grand final, which I'm sure I hope it's just as good, just as exciting, just as many goals. Last game of the day. It all comes down to this. Thanks to our Croatian broadcasting team. We flew over yesterday. They've been awesome. Thanks to them for the streams. Streaming on pitch 1 and pitch 2. Brought all their equipment over. It's just been absolutely amazing to have them here. So we line up. Belfast hoping to do what they did to the Wildcats about 45 to an hour ago. Just dropped the mark there. Did the Wildcats forward, but he launches it forward from about 30. He's going to dribble. How's it going to bounce? It's going to bounce in Belfast's favour. They come along the wing. He just puts it in a great spot, but just out of reach for the Belfast forward. It's already an intense start, and here comes the Wildcats key forward. It's a terrific defensive play from the Redbacks. Just unsure what the Redbacks were trying to do there. Maybe it'd be a bit too cute. They kick it into the midfield, but the strong ruckman takes it for the Wildcats. He's got a massive crowd in front of screen and behind of screen. He's going to launch it from here, is he? He's going to have a shot. He's got the wind behind his back. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets this. He puts it high. It's sailing, and it's a goal. That's a great start for the Wildcats. They get the first major of the day through a 45-metre kick. Awesome stuff. It's a wonderful kick from the ruckman. So they go to battle again. Return to the midfield. Belfast get the better of it this time. Clearing kick to the forward line, and they've got a free run for their key forward to present. 30 out. Slide angle. We'll just be wary of. He's going to run in. Not sure what happened there with the umpire, but he's kicked a goal. It's an instant response from Belfast Redbacks. Probably have to ask the question why the Wildcats didn't have someone on the mark there. He was pushed about 15 metres back, unfortunately. Really not sure why that happened, but it is what it is. And the ball returns to the middle. You've got to be careful of the 3-3-3 here. Bit going on the outside. Maybe a tag-in movement from the Wildcats. So they bring it out to the far side. Looking to find the perfect kick. He drills it in, but it's just a bit too short. Picks it up. It's a solid tackle. Personally think he disposed of that okay, but umpire was on the other side and he makes the decision, and he's been good all day, so I'll back him in here. The clouds ominous above. We just need them to hold off a little longer. I would love for it to rain for a bit of scruffy footy, but I'm sure our cameras next to me wouldn't appreciate that. So it's a tough contest early, six apiece. It's Wildcats. Oh, just gets slung to the ground. But it's going to be a ball up, and there's plenty of feel. Saw in the last game when they played the final regular season game. Little spot fires here and there. So helicopter flies above. So Belfast get it out, a quick kick. Looks to be behind. It's going to put the Redbacks in front. 7-6 kicks in favour of the Redbacks. Wildcats have got numbers plenty on this near side, but choose to go long, which is a wise move. Use the wind. They're going to get a clean ball here. Oh, geez, don't think our possession there. And I think the crowd agree with me. So Belfast get the ball just in front of me. He's going to launch it. Doesn't quite make it to the forward. Pops up a little bit. Defenders swarm, but it's off to the Redbacks, and he does a little snap. It looked okay from my angle, but it does drift left late. That's going to be another behind. It's a 1-2 to 1 goal straight. We're looking for nice long kick. I reckon that's Joel Madden who presented himself. He kicks it long. It's going to go over the top. Oh, just couldn't get the clutches, so he's dived on the footy. Oh, I reckon that's an opportunity missed for the Wildcats. So the ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be a ball up. So it's deep, as deep as it can go in the Wildcats forward line. What an atmosphere we have here today. So many people watching. Quick snap, goal. That might be Jacob Barber who's just kicked that. Out of the pack, straight on his boot, snap around the corner, bang. Lovely stuff. So Wildcats that take the early lead, 12-8 over the Redbacks. As we search for the ball to come back into the middle. Sky only getting darker here in Paris. A wonderful new venue after, I believe it was 6 years in Amsterdam. Decided to change it up this year, and I think it's been a pretty special day for most. So the ball comes just in front of me, wondering whether it goes outside. Looked to me that it went outside. The umpire can't quite see. It's a nice handball. Defenders swarm. It's all wrapped up on the centre wing. So the umpire throws it up. Oh, he's been blocked. Feel like the Redbacks player used his body fairly there. We respect the decision of the umpire though. And he launches it long, about 40 metres. Oh, it nearly takes a grab. Continuous pressure from the Wildcats, but gives away a free kick. I believe that's Nacho. He had to have stitches earlier today. Maybe lost his cool a bit there. Yep, got injured in one of his first 2 games. Stitches on his head, and that's why you see the bandage. But he's back. So Belfast press forward now. He just let his man go too loose there. So Belfast lining up to take the lead once again. He launches it high, long. I hear cheers, and it's going to be a goal. So it's 14-12, favour of the Redbacks. Just over halfway through the first half. Quick ruck change. Fresh legs come into the middle. Reckon we're going to get a big leap here. And we do. Clearing kick from Chris McDougall. Doogs, as he said, I think. This is his nickname. Quick hands. Tries to kick it out of the air. Not sure that was the best option. And it's gone for a point, unfortunately. It's now 1 point between the two sides as we approach half-time. Tiring, my voice tiring, it's a terrific mark just in front of us here. That's Connor Hughes who's just taken that one. He's been prolific all day in the games that I've watched. He's off his line, so it's probably play on. It's a short kick, but great tap. There's Nacho. Oh, a little push in the back, I reckon, from the Wildcats. Play continues. They launch it. I think that's Dukes. Goes forward. Where's it going to bounce? Nervous times for the Redbacks defenders, but he uses his body terrifically. But that's an awesome tackle. Great second effort. Wonderful stuff. Great footy all round there. We just got the 2-minute warning for half time. So the ball in the air, deep in the Wildcats territory. They'd love another goal before half time, just to take that momentum. Obviously Redbacks will have that wind in the second half, providing that doesn't change. As I've mentioned numerous times on the broadcast, it's been critical today for some teams. And those that make use of it end up on the winning side. Those that don't, unfortunately, end up on the losing side. So Wildcats scrambling, clawing at the ball. Just can't get anything away. See little Nacho with his headband. Searching for that ball. So, Redbacks win the tap. The Wildcats end up with the ball. Spread it out wide. Trying to find an entry into the forward line as it comes out just a bit wider. It's going to fall in Wildcats' hands. Passed off to Nacho. Can he pick it up cleanly? Kicks it off the ground. It's going to fall Wildcats' way. Can he kick it off the ground? No, he can't. That's going to be behind. That was a rush behind, but it's 14 apiece now. Oh, he's just dropped a simple mark there as that Redbacks defender as he slips over. And here comes Nacho. Can he tackle him? Try to get clean possession to the Redbacks, but they just can't quite at the moment. The Wildcats press forward again. Etherington to clean it up here. See if he can, and he does. Nice little chip kick. And that falls in Henry's hands. Now they spread wide. They've got a lot of space, but they choose to just hold the ball up. Wonder if they've been given the signal by the coach that the time's running out. As I look across, I see the horn in the pitch manager's hands. And I feel like we're going to end up 14 apiece here. But he's launched it, and he's kicked a goal. Wow, we did not see that one coming, but I feel like that's going to be a massive momentum shifter for the second half. Wonderful goal there. And that brings it to 2014 as we hear the siren for the first half. Some serious chats going on between Redbacks players. Belfast Redbacks 20, the West London Wildcats 14. Be an intriguing counter in the second half as we battle with the wind. I think out of both camps you definitely want to be in the Redbacks. Well, in saying that, the wind has been a bit dramatic today, changing sides, so you just never know. The Redbacks already ready to come out. I wonder if that's a coaching technique, just to show the other team, look, we don't need as much of a break as you. And I say that as they go into a huddle now. Both teams huddled up. Wildcats got the board up, maybe a few positional changes needed. Nacho's small forward presence proving a little difficult for Redbacks, but I reckon the coach will be wanting more. We interviewed Coach Paul Blight before the game. Just wanted to get his thoughts on how he felt, and he said he felt confident after beating the undefeated Paris Cox. I'd love to see how he feels now. because I doubt he'll be feeling as confident. But he will back his players in. I reckon he's a calm guy. He knows what talent he has on the board. He's going to trust his players all the way to get the job done, knowing that they can celebrate later on. So there's a bit more rain trickles down. All we're asking for is 10, 11 minutes without it. Might have to whack the hood on. It was always going to happen. Last game of the day is when we get rain. You can just feel the drops slowly creeping down, making my notebook a bit wet. So the umpire ready to signal for the second half. Just get my watch ready. The time starts. So the umpire throws it up very high in the air. No ruckman able to touch it. Now the Cats break free. And that's going to be, just couldn't quite get there, the Wildcats forward. But it's going to be straight back in, I reckon. Strong mark from Rosomaki. Just a couple of players slipping over with the wet. Bit of fatigue too. Wildcats are absolutely swarming. Put pedal to the metal here. And the ball's just sailed over, but they've got the good bounce of the Wildcats. Can they get clean possession? It's going to be absolutely wrapped up. Not sure what the crowd's calling for there. Didn't have prior whatsoever. It's just fumbling around with it. That's not holding the ball. Got to respect the umpire's decision. It's a tough call. Anyway, Belfast kick the ball forward. It rolls out. As the rain gets a little bit heavier. So the ump's going to ball it up to the two ruckmen. Redbacks get the better of it. Snaps over the corner, but the ball's just going to trickle out. Going to be a ball up. Might need to get the umbrellas out here. Going to put my phone away. So rain's coming in absolutely sideways, and we are not a fan of that whatsoever. So the umpire throws it up. Wildcats clearing kick off the ground. Might just be rebounded here. No, it's not. It's going to be clean possession. Where does the ball bounce? Bounces in favour probably of the Redbacks, and he's happy to take that over the line. But I reckon he's kicked that out in the full. The umpire has not seen it, but he's absolutely kicked that out in the full. As the crowd let the umpire know as well. Unfortunate for the Wildcats players, but umpires can't be everywhere. So the Wildcats need a goal urgently. Need to shift this momentum before Redbacks get back on top. Belfast, massive clearing kick into the centre. It's a 2-on-1. Wildcats in favour, but don't discount the efforts of the Redbacks. Just an unfortunate handball there. He's over-handballed it, but Wildcats have possession. Don't want to get caught in possession, and it seems like just that rush kick, which has been dropped in the middle, allows the Wildcats to push forward further, and it's all wrapped up. But he's managed to get rid of it, and it's going to fall to the Wildcats forward line. I'm just struggling to see who it is over the other side. Bit of feel, bit of push and shove. Plenty of me about that. I like it. Ball goes up. And here we go. Kick into an open goal, and he's kicked it. Wonderful stuff from the Wildcats. And it's 20-all. We've had 3 minutes 40 going in the second half, sorry. So the ball tries to be returned to the middle. Haven't seen it once be returned nicely today. As the rain slowly goes away. Has it done the damage with the ground? Does it make it a little bit slippery? I think it does. Redbacks win the centre clearance, as they've done mostly today. It's holding. Someone's been held. I think it's a Wildcats player that's been held. That's a correct decision for mine. So the Cats looking to come out. Can they find someone on a lead? Just launches it high and long. Who's willing to go up for it? Just pleased with it. It's a brilliant mark from the Redbacks defender. I think he'll be happy to take his time here. If I was the Redbacks players, I'll be streaming out to this wing here. Abundance of space. He's launched that kick. It's a terrific mark from the Redbacks forward. Not sure what the West London defender's complaining about, because it certainly wasn't touched. It's a clear mark. It's a launching kick, almost a back pocket. Probably 20 out, 25 out. Slight angle with the wind. Shouldn't prove too difficult. The umpire might not have to move here. So can he kick it? He does. And it's a goal. So that puts Redbacks 7 points in front. 7 scoring shots to 5. With Redbacks on top. Still plenty of time to play. Just about halfway through the second half. But it's all about belief in these sorts of situations. At the end of the day, when the reward is to become the greatest AFL team in Europe, you put everything on the line. And it just looks like, oh, we've got an advantage. There's a free kick to the Wildcats. We've got an advantage, and he's kicked it. And it's going to be a goal. No, he's called it a point, unfortunately. But, as they say, it's a crucial point. Now it's only 1 goal in it. I'm not sure what the rules are around extra time if we see it. Might have to get the rule book out. So Belfast are going to launch it. And they do. Good 40 metres. Nearly the whole pitch. Oh, critical fist from the Wildcats player as he runs around 2 defenders, takes a bounce. Can he take another one? No, he's going to launch it long. Just shanks the kick a little bit. And Belfast are going to take that ball and rebound it. But it's a great mark from the Wildcats. They're going to send it in again. Need to spread it wide here, but they go to the top to just an outnumber, I reckon. The Wildcats take the rebounding mark on the halfway line as we approach the 4-minute mark left in the game. They've got players alone in various areas of the ground. It's just a matter of how they can use them. He's at 50, the Wildcats players and coaches screaming. Who can get up here for the Wildcats? Nobody, unfortunately. It fell well short. They've got to be better than that. So they kick it. Oh, he tries to take the mark, but it's going to be a good tackle. He's just dropped it for mine. They've let it play. He's kicked it, but it's going to come straight back again. Wildcats, these intercept marks have been absolutely wonderful these last 5 minutes. But I just wonder if they're running out of time. All they need is a goal to draw level with Belfast Redbacks and send it into extra time. Oh, it's a terrific smother. Those sorts of smothers win your games. Oh, awesome punch by the Wildcats. As he tried, that should be holding the ball, and it is. Oh, and it's probably 50 for mine. He's kicked the ball away. Plays again, screaming for 50 on the other side. Gee, if the umpire saw that, which I just don't think he did, wouldn't have shocked me. So he puts the ball into the pocket, a 2-on-1, and it's a great mark from the Wildcats forward. up here. That's Grant King. We've got a great view behind us. It's about 25 out. Wind's picked up just a little bit. He needs this for his team. He kicks it, it's on its way, but he fails to register a score, I think. Is it out in the 4 or a point? It's a real shame for the Wildcats there. Any score would have helped, I reckon. He's just managed to kick it out in the full. So it can't be long left, maybe a couple of minutes. So Wildcats need to bring it in. It's going to be clean possession out here. And they kick it. Can they get a mark? No, they can't. It's going to fall to a Redbacks play. No, it's not. There we go. Oh, an ugly kick forward. Just defender unable to take that grab, and he kicks it long. Can we get a mark? No, we cannot. So the Redbacks will be looking to basically seal the game here. I reckon any score will just about do it, although what I have learnt today is just how fast the ball can move. So we're going to see a score here. Might even fall. No, it's going to be a goal. Belfast Redbacks go 3 goals ahead, and it's wonderful to see all the fans on the sideline celebrating. It's a bit of feel now. Something might break out now. Oh, he's not happy. They're not happy, and it's just about to kick off here. Players losing their cool. The end of the game, a few points. Wonder if some words were said. Weren't too happy. At the end of the day, all got to celebrate. Oh, and the free kick's been given away for the 3-3-3. So they've got to move quickly here to the Wildcats if they want any chance of winning. But no, Belfast launch it forward, and it's going to be Redbacks possession. But it's an awesome tackle from the defender. Not sure how he got rid of that. But he's going to swing around. He's going to kick it. He's going to kick a great goal. Oh, and he's just dumped him just behind the line. And I wouldn't be surprised if something happens here. That's disgusting display. I would not be happy with that at all. And if the umpire saw that, you'd be sent off. He's picked him up and he's dumped him. And I reckon we've caught that on footage. I reckon that might be looked at a bit later. That's a disappointing display from 23 from the Redbacks. I think it was. He's just picked him up. It was unnecessary. And after the game, after the day's been played in such good spirits. And that's the game. And Belfast Redbacks win. It's not going to matter whatever free kick it was. Bitterly disappointing for the Wildcats. But at the end of the day, Redbacks were just a better club on the day. I just hope things don't boil over here. Some players absolutely stoked. A few on the ground, getting a bit emotional. But no, absolutely awesome. Awesome day of footy all round. Showcasing the best in Europe and United Kingdom. But massive congratulations to the Belfast Redbacks. Beaten the Wildcats twice on the day. Just might go out and get an interview with one of these Belfast players and see how they'll be celebrating tonight. So thank you all for tuning in. Hope you've enjoyed the streams and the footage. Just hope there's not anything more going on. But yeah, thank you for joining us. Happy Champions League. Congratulations to Cork Vikings from the women's side. And then Belfast Redbacks from the men's. Thank you.